Open sesame!
What is going on, my Weeb and Weebettes? Welcome back to another Weeb After Our live stream. It's your boy Peter, and we're back again for another day of streaming. Time to start our weekend off with some Pirate Yakuza. Hopefully, this will be the final day of this game, and we can finally wrap things up, and then we'll be on a clear route to Zelda's Adventure CDI next weekend. But hope everyone's having a fantastic Saturday. Let's get, wow man, this side really cutting out my head there. Let's get into it today. Dad, Eden, hello, welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are having fantastic days today. Funk in here. I guess it's the lighting. It doesn't really like my side of the head that way. So I want to say we're like extremely close. We should have been in it last weekend, but I was sleep deprived last weekend. So I was falling asleep during the stream. So we had to end things a little early. But this time, I'm still sleep deprived, but I have a lot more Red Bull in me. So we're going to power through. We might grind a little bit. But I think for the most part, we should be okay. I just think I lost the final battle just because I was tired. I wasn't paying attention. So there's a funkadelic rendition of OOT. Yeah. This Zelda funk playlist that I found is only like 25 minutes, but I've been absolutely enjoying it. So I've been like starting almost every stream with this this funkadelic Zelda. The playlist has been fantastic. I'm like I keep testing the waters. I keep trying out like, will this get copyrighted? Would this get copyrighted? I'm trying to figure out which playlist I can start playing. So grind and chill. We might grind. I am not sure. We might grind afterwards as well. So, but we are the final part. And then we'll knock things out. When does the strike happen? Usually right after the stream is done. Sometimes, if it's really bad, during the stream. Like YouTube will start sending me like signals. And be like, hey buddy, fuck off. And you know, obviously I can't control it. So I just have to turn off the music or risk getting shut down. So Brandon, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Good evening to you as well. Happy Saturday. Yeah, usually like right after the stream's done, YouTube will either send me like an email or it would just say this video is copyrighted on my YouTube Studios page. So it's pretty quick. They recognize it right away. I think the only time, well, I think it was 2 times, but the one time I do remember very vividly was Kingdom Hearts. Almost any level of that song of the game in Kingdom Hearts has a song that YouTube absolutely will get your ass on. And yeah, I was I got shit on quite hard, especially during the stream, where it was just like, you know, if you go any further than this, we're gonna shut down the entire stream. So that's fun. I can't wait to play any other Kingdom Hearts game on stream and absolutely get shit on. Yeah, that's exciting. I can't even like re-edit that playthrough of Kingdom Hearts 1 because I didn't record it natively on my computer at that time. So I can't separate the audio tracks, so they're all together. So if I had to mute any part of the gameplay, I would mute myself too, and then what's the point? Honestly, you're gonna miss like 2 hours of me getting absolutely crushed by Ursula and like yelling. So I'm sure the copyrights would decimate you. I mean, those Kingdom Hearts VODs are still like absolutely copyrighted. I just leave them up because like 1, we're not monetized, and 2, even if we were monetized, I would just unmonetize them. And get, I mean, like, it's not like we had the amazing numbers on the 24-hour live stream, but we had some good moments, and I don't want to lose those moments, if that makes any sense. Because there was quite a bit. I think Ursula gave me a lot of trouble. I was foaming at the mouth at that one. Halloween Town was really confusing, but I think it's because I was like an hour 17. That pissed me off a lot. Riku's battle was absolute bullshit, and I don't even think I beat it that 24-hour live stream. I think I had to go grind and beat after the stream was done, and then we beat it on like another day. So we had a lot of good moments on those, and I don't want to just delete them just because they were copyrighted. So as much as I would like to have them not copyrighted and have them make money once we, you know, can make money, but it is what it is. Man, funky. But other than that, yeah, we'll finish Pirate Yakuza today. Tomorrow should be a nice workday stream again. We're gonna try to get some work done for Eden, so we can get kind of ahead for next week. So I've seen a lot of streamers have to grind for that Riku fight. Yeah, absolutely. Even with, there was like a couple people in chat that night that absolutely were like golden, and they were giving me like all the tips and tricks to do it. I just couldn't execute them right away. But those tips and tricks really helped out between grinds, between those streams. And after that, he was not that big of a problem. Still bitch though. The final battle was still bitch too. That took me a little while as well, but not as bad as Riku's battle. So yeah, fuck that game. And I swear to God, if Kingdom Hearts 2 is just as worse as Kingdom Hearts 1, I'm gonna cry, because Kingdom Hearts 2 was my childhood. Like, that was like, I by the time I was that age when that game came out, I had to buy everything by myself. I didn't have an allowance. I didn't have you know, any real way to make money other than like doing a bunch of chores or birthday or Chinese New Year money or anything like that. So or Christmas or, you know, stuff like that. So I could barely, I only bought a handful of games. GameStop was a godsend back in the day, because, you know, it used to be a lot better selling your old games back and buying new games. That was really nice. Gamefly, I don't know if anyone remembers Gamefly back in the day. Gamefly was an absolute godsend to me as well. So I somehow convinced my mom for me to sign up for a subscription, and I would do either so many chores, or, you know, if I had the money, I would just give her like a money, like 3 months advance to pay for Gamefly. But Gamefly was absolutely amazing to be able to play as many games as I possibly could at a cheap budget. And if I really liked the game so much, then, you know, I could purchase it at like a pretty discounted price. So thank you, Gamefly. But Kingdom Hearts 2 was a childhood. I still didn't have a chance to play a lot of games back in the day, and that was the one I bought with my money. I played the shit out of it, and I thought this was amazing. It was like, I barely remember playing Kingdom Hearts 1 because I think I played it at my cousin's house, but like Kingdom Hearts 2 was like, that's all me. I was weekends and weekends by myself playing Kingdom Hearts 2. I think it got to the point where like I was just like replaying sections just for the fun of it, and I got tired of the music, so like I would just get my headphones, put my CD player in, and listen to like a mixtape or something like that while I was just running around killing Heartless for no other benefit other than just to kill Heartless. So I know that dated me a lot. I said a lot of like old things there, but I mean, I miss those days, honestly. Those were the days. But yeah, we'll see. I gotta go back to Kingdom Hearts someday. Maybe we'll do that in May after the 24-hour live stream of Cuphead. So, but yeah, I don't really know what to plan on for the next month and a half. It's pretty up in the air because I'm so focused on editing and I've been getting into a real good groove on getting stuff done, and the work streams are somehow actually being productive for once. Usually I get pretty distracted on those workday streams, but surprisingly, even if I just get like half an episode edited, it still works out quite a bit for us. So bon voyage you as well. Are you on a cruise ship? Are you leaving? What was I saying? Alright, I forgot. Yeah, so next week should be Zelda Adventures for the CDI. I still gotta get a CDI emulator and a ROM for that game. So we'll see. I'll spend the next like couple days trying to find it. I should be able to find it, but so I'm not in the mood to buy Zelda CDI for the CDI because one, that's extremely expensive, and two, that game sucks. So I don't want to own a copy of it. But I do own a copy of it. If anyone asks, you guys are all cool, okay? We all know that I own a copy of Zelda CDI or Zelda's Adventure for the CDI. So you're from Japan? Yeah, I kind of figured from your Japanese username. I translated it into Google when you said bon voyage. So it's translated to Winnie the Pooh. If I'm wrong. Kuma no Poo-san. So welcome. I don't know why you want to watch English streamer, but totally welcome to hang out, chill. God, the Zelda funk is so good. People weren't going to complain. I would just put this on loop every time we're on ad breaks. So no English? Well, you might want to watch someone else, not gonna lie. Can't help you on there, sir. I only had 45 days of Japanese Duolingo. So basically nothing. But yeah, we'll do Zelda's Adventure next weekend. I think we'll do that for I don't know how long that's gonna take us, honestly. Maybe I'm hoping like 4 streams. So that will cover us for the rest of the April weekends. And then we'll schedule in Cuphead 24-hour live stream. I'm pretty sure that will be on a Saturday. So we'll probably have like BG3 Fridays with Dad on Friday nights, and then the following morning I'll probably just like go straight, take a nap, and then wake up, and then we'll probably go like 10 a.m. Saturday morning all the way to 10 a.m. Sunday morning. I think that's what we did last year. So we'll do that again this year. I know you mentioned before, but do you know much Vietnamese? Not in the speaking sense. In the listening sense, yes. But that has waned quite a bit over the past 10 years or so. I mean, more than that, honestly. So, it's hard to explain, but in most Asian countries, not all of them, but a good chunk of them, the tone of your voice, the pitch at how you do certain syllables really matters. And I've noticed it a lot in a lot of the Southeast Asian countries that there's a lot of different dialects and different tone shifts that you do. So if you want to, you don't want to say rice. If you say it like a certain way, then or the tone is different, then it changes the word completely. And I couldn't do it as a kid. My mom tried to teach me. It just couldn't stick with me, which is kind of. I've always said this, and I will continue to say this. And my mom's watching this stream, then, you know, I hope she knows this too. But I've always felt like I was the black sheep of the family because I would say, I mean, I have like some younger cousins and younger nieces and nephews that like are not like fully bilingual in Vietnamese, but they can still speak some of it. But for me, it just never stuck. And then I felt weird because everybody around me could speak. And I just had to sit there and just like nod my head yes or no. And everyone had to like give me yes or no questions for them to like get to know how my day was or stuff like that. And it really made me feel embarrassed. And I think that's put like a kind of like a yips on my wanting to learn Vietnamese, to finally be able to speak Vietnamese and have, you know, the mental block of like I can do it and I shouldn't be ashamed that I didn't know until now. But I still have that problem, sadly. I'm still trying to work through those kind of childhood trauma that I put on myself. But yeah, that's something. So does the written form indicate what tone you should use? Yes. So you'll notice in a lot of Vietnamese writing, there's like little accent marks on top or bottom. And those would indicate, not always, but most times or not, they would indicate different tone shifts or like different ways you're supposed to pronounce it. So I do believe that sometimes you have to use context clues in the sentence alone, or you know, build a sentence around a certain word where like no one else can fully misunderstand the key word that you're trying to say that could be a different word and altogether. So but that's how it is for a lot of languages in beginning, or a lot of languages in general. There's a lot of words that are just very similar, or many words that use one word that has multiple meanings. And you have to use context clues to really understand it. So I don't know how it is in like European countries or South American countries, but I've noticed a lot of like Asian languages are like that a lot. So is this more interesting than Duolingo? I mean, I like Duolingo, but that was hard for me to like fully understand, honestly. It's too, I don't know how to describe it. It's like one of those things where like when you study for a test, you don't like, there's a thing about memorizing the answers and a thing about understanding the answers. And Duolingo to me is more about memorizing the answers. So like I memorize words and like what they would mean, but when it's like when it comes to like applying it to talking to like a Japanese native speaker, it's hard for me to connect the words together to be able to make a coherent sentence. So like if I see the word, or if I see it used in a sentence, and I'm like, oh yeah, I know that word, hyaku, that's 100. I get it. I get that. But to like in my brain without the cheat sheet in front of me, and I'm talking to someone in real life, you know, like I won't have Duolingo in front of me, so then I can just like actively remember, you know, what that word means. I don't think Duolingo really did a good job on helping me with that, and I gotta find another one, honestly. So I want to learn Japanese, and I want to learn Vietnamese, and Mandarin, and maybe a little bit Korean too, honestly. There's a lot of Asian countries, but yeah, that's I also want to learn Spanish too, because I mean I lived in SoCal for most of my life, and my Spanish is absolute dog shit. So but yeah, that's a goal, hopefully, but sadly that shit takes time. And I've always thought maybe it would be funny to do like either Duolingo or like some other language learning program on stream, and just like try to learn a new language in front of you guys, because I'm starting to get to the point where I don't know if this is a good thing, but I'm getting less embarrassed about doing stuff in front of you guys that I've always felt like I've been embarrassed most of my life. So, because I've always felt like I'm incredibly untalented in a lot of stuff. Like not a lot of stuff comes naturally for me. And I've always had that issue with myself. But I've come to realize that like anyone that has any skill set in life, most times than not, like 95% of them, it's all hard work, and it's all like hours and hours of practice. And I told myself that like it's okay to be in, you know, not the 1%, whereas it just becomes a natural born gift. You can learn it, you can excel at it if you keep up with it. And I hope, you know, doing those kind of streams hopefully will like entice other people to do it too. I kind of want to do some art streams as well and like learn how to draw. So hopefully that would inspire other people to, you know, especially more talented people who think they're not talented, that realize that like, hey, if my dumbass can fucking do it, then you can too, right? So pretty cool being able to speak many languages. Oh, absolutely. I've always like admired people who are bilingual all the time. So because it's something that I had the potential to do, but I failed to make it happen. And trying to be less hard on myself about it, and like, you know, just learn it. Stop having this like stigmatism that it's embarrassing or uncool to learn something at my age, or like something that I've been trying to learn for so many years and I still couldn't do it. This time it's like, you know, get it done. But obviously like everything comes with nuances and caveats and, you know, different X factors in your life and stuff like that. And at the moment I don't have the time to do it, but I will do it not sooner rather than later, but sometime in my life I will learn many languages, or at least like, you know, a decent amount of multiple languages, and, you know, go from there. So I do want to learn a little bit more Japanese though, because I do plan on going to Japan next year, and I would like to be able to skate on by and at least not to be what you would call it, a rude tourist or anything like that, you know. So but I feel like that I do want to travel more in later in my life, so I'm hoping that I will continue to learn new languages, so I'm not an asshole tourist when I do visit those countries. So, but the only way we can make that happen is if you sub to the YouTube channel, follow us on Twitch, and give me all the months. I'm kidding. But yeah, I'm in extreme content creator work mode, so I want to continue pushing out as much stuff as possible. So traveling around the world will have to wait a little bit until you know, until we get to like a point where like it feels more stable. Right now it feels like every day I'm like struggling to get to the finish line. So all right, we got ads coming in a couple seconds here, so, or a couple minutes, so we'll start slowly. Whoop, that's not the wrong one. We'll start getting set up. You lost a pregnant lady. Well, have you checked under the cushions? I usually lose some pocket change in the cushions. Maybe she might be under there. Fuck it. We're just gonna put this Zelda funk on repeat today. Everything about this fucking Zelda funk is amazing. Also, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day today. Happy Saturday to you, Mon. For context, we don't know what Hylia is. We lost track of her. Have you tried the Lost Forest? Or Lost Woods? She might be like deep inside there on a pedestal. Or trapped in a crystal in a different world. Or, you know, a gigantic pig daddy steals her. Pregnant ladies are hard to lose. She can't run very far or at all, so she's probably sitting somewhere. Not saying let's not get it, let's not twist it out of context. Not saying that like I know how it feels. But I too get very tired just walking around. And I have to sit down constantly, so hard to lose when you can't run very far. Found Halia, nice. Make sure you have enough hearts to pull her out of the pedestal, yeah? Is that Breath of the Wild? Tears of the Kingdom? That was Breath of the Wild, right? She's in the bathroom. Ah. Can't stay for long. All good. I know you guys have or finished the gig or doing the gig. I don't really know where you guys are at with the gig. So I know you guys had that gig tonight. So I kind of expected not to see you or much of the Hex House, which is totally fine. I'm a big boy. I can stream by myself. Oh, you guys are starting to gig soon. Nice. Well, good luck. Hope you guys have fun. And have a good gig. Hello, Sin. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day today. Johnny, welcome. Oh. I brought the pirate hat back. I thought it might be appropriate to wear the pirate hat to finish this game up. So this hat's like super like fucked, but that might be good to do the hat. Doug, you know my day just got a million times better. It's Matt K from back in the day. Holy shit! Whoa, haven't heard from you in a very long time, sir. One, how the hell did you find this channel? Two, how have you been, my dude? I've always wanted to reconnect, but never found the time to do it, so. Zach, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day today. Happy Saturday to you. You been well? Nice. Puffy says, hail the burnt toast. No! Shun! Shun the toast non-believers. Found it from IG, I think. Great. Great. Came up on recommended and saw you live. Damn. That's, hey, the algorithm's actually doing its job. Funny enough, someone else from Kwai just started following our stuff. I'm assuming it hit the same way, so... guess we're getting slowly bigger or better. I can't really tell. Having random pains and on probiotics but the headache is down. Oh yeah, sorry that I do go through that, man, but at least you can relax now. You can hang out with me while we sail the high seas and stuff like that, so. Yeah, not to drop the whole thing. Ryan V. I just saw that he started following us. Whole gang still together? For the most part, yeah. It's we were like lost contact for a while. Then those years that we didn't talk, but a little bit before COVID, like a year or two before COVID, we all got back together. So yeah. I guess the YouTube algorithm was just feeding into the island of Kauai for some reason. Rainfrog also lit it for a while, but then fogged back up. Sounds like you need a nice peanut butter jelly sandwich, Zach. That's what I had before we started the stream. And I'm still hungry. Well, I mean, I can't say that I'm not weebing still. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what kind of verb you're doing with weebin. Hope you're doing well, man. You know, fun fact, when you moved to Southern California, I don't know if you knew this, but I don't want to get too into it, but when you worked at a certain retail store, I was like down the street from that retail store at the Target. That's where I used to work. So when I saw you working at that said retail store, like up the street from me, I was like, what? But I didn't have the balls to reconnect because I knew you were going through some things, and you know, didn't want to throw you off your game, you know, when you're working so hard to reinvent yourself. So, are you still out? No, I moved back home right before COVID hit because I was helping out my mom with some of her business stuff, and then I got stuck on Kauai for a couple of years, and then after that I moved to the Pacific Northwest. Wanting to change things up. Tired of being in Southern California my whole life. But yeah, I knew exactly where you were. Not where you lived, obviously, but I knew exactly where you were. The moment I saw, I forgot, it was either like a post or like a story. But the moment I saw that, I was like, I recognize that one store. I know that store because I've shopped at that store. My ex-girlfriend worked at the PetSmart in that like same little like section area. So the moment I saw you there, I was like, whoa, everybody coming to Southern California. These bitches, these fucking bitches. No way. Yeah, she worked at that store, and then she dumped me for another guy from that store, which used to work at my Target, and then he got a job at that PetSmart. Very complicated stuff. No need to get into the semantics of any of that, but you know, I've had history, yeah, around that area. So. All right. Retail life is a wild one. It is. It absolutely is. Do we put the eye patch on? I was thinking about just only putting the pirate hat on, but maybe we should put the eye patch on too. I went through a few ringers myself. Life, huh? Life fucking sucks. Put it on. It's my left eye, right? Yeah, I think it's my left eye. Hold on. Ugh. Yeah, life always gets you, you know? I get it. I'm pretty sure when we did this bit on the first day of Prior Yakuza, I couldn't see out of my eye for like at least 5 hours after the stream was done. Put the pirate hat on. All right. Let's boot up the game. Let's get started here. I can already feel the pain coming to my eye. God, what I do for a little bit of fame. Okay, this. Attach the audio. Try to fucking read chat. Fuck me. Don't forget to hijack. You can't tell me what to do. Just because we reconnected doesn't mean you can just boss me around. This guy. This guy. All right, here we go. Hopefully the final day of Pirate Yakuza. We should be able to knock this game out now. And that'll be another Yakuza game in the books. I think this is like already our 6th game in the series, so we'll definitely play some more in the future, but let's hit it. I don't think I need to grind. I think I was just sleep deprived last weekend. That's why we couldn't beat this game. I think I'm strong enough to do it. But I'm also incredibly impaired in the eyesight now. So there's the added bonus. Alright, let's do this. If you're ready, you can rest till the tide posting out again. After that, don't let me catch you dragging your feet coming home, alright? So, what do you say? Let's see this through. I think it's time. Let's see this through. Good to hear. Get some rest. Tomorrow's gonna be a long day. You can do it? I hope so. As much as I want to keep playing this game, I also can't keep dragging it out.
X ポイントです。連中はやはり洞窟内からの積み出しを準備中。
I'll let the cutscene play again because I don't remember what happened. Like my head's already getting hot. Also, if anyone's confused in the future video of this, last time we streamed this, I was streaming tired and I was about to pass out on stream, so we had to cut the stream short. So if when my clothes look different, or when you can see why my clothes are different, it's another day. We're streaming this the following week, so yeah, but we're beating this game. But all the parts are gonna be combined together. That's why it's a weird jump. Don't worry about it. Just be the ride. Gaming pirate. I have so much respect for people who have like a persona, that like a bit that they do. Like there's certain VTubers that act like a certain way every stream because everybody loves them to be that way. It's crazy. I think Peter has his work cut out for him. I mean, he does every day, sadly. Alright, Samoa Joe. You're about to get fucked. You can do a Federer bit. So I have to do everything perfectly and beautifully. Okay, sure, buddy. I haven't been single for 10 years for nothing. I always forget how pink my boat is. Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. We did a boat battle first. I remember now. I know this guy's last name is Rodriguez, but this guy looks like almost every adult male back on the island of Kauai. It reminds me of home. I think it's the moles.
この戦いで決まる。
せやな。
あんたが降りるなら別に止めん。その
God, you can see his veins popping out when he's like flexing his arms.
五郎丸は置いてってもらう。
本気で言うとるんやないな。
時間がないからさっさとこっちの腹を見せた。
Bro, you bluff, but then you fucking put a big mark on my desk? You bitch. You know how expensive this desk was? That poor table, right? This is $1,000 desk that I beat up somebody to get the money for. How dare they do this to me? Alright, bitches and hoes. We're going to war. Oh, sure. I'm starting to lose feeling in my left eye, by the way, if anyone cares.
五郎丸、こっちの動きに気がついたみたいね。早速挨拶を。
I've read through it. Damn, Johnny, you're a slave driver. Rodriguez is modeled after his Japanese actor Ayumi Tanida. That makes sense. A lot of like key players are always like after Japanese actors. I don't recognize him though. But I think in the Judgment series I recognize a lot of the actors that they modeled the characters after. You do fine with one eye. So beating the game is the least of my concerns now. It's will I be able to see on my left eye ever again? Forgot how to play this game. Just kidding, I know how to play. Pew! I might turn too hard on that one. Okay, that one's done. That one's done. Come on. There we go. Oh, my lasers. There we go. Now we got the cruise ship. Oh, she loaded up. Can I reach? No, I can't reach. I'm firing my laser. She's drifting on that cruise liner, by the way. I'm not gonna say how impossible that is because I'm also drifting, but that's kind of bullshit, not gonna lie. Look how easy she turns that. I don't know if I'm going to keep the original attempt in, but I feel like I'm doing a lot better than the first time I did this. I walked right into that. Walked right into that. We're on fire. Very good. This quick repair. Can't hit me, I'm up close, bitch. I am so on fire. Bro, stop turning. Gotti. Alright, here we go. I think this is what fucked me up was the price showdown. Let's go in the background. Green Michel. Goddamn, it was a fucking bloodbath right from the get-go. I wish the Minato girls were healers. For them to be all attackers is great, but man, it doesn't help my battle out that well. Where are we going? What are we doing? Where are we going? I can't see. Oh, there we go. What kind of fucking pirates are you? Fuck you with your guns. You know what? Fuck you. I'll do it too. Oh god, that lags the fuck out of my game for some reason. Ow, get shit beat out of me. Bro, 30 against 1, 30 against 1. Suck my cock. That is not the right way. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Coming through. Coming through. We're going the other way. No, hit the other side. Cool. There you go. Everyone has a clear way. Let's go. Alright, who let the bear on? And why does it learn how to attack very well? Ow! The bear hits hard! It's Noah's pirate arc. Great. What I've always wanted was to fight Noah's fuck boat. His animal orgy boat. It's what I asked for when I bought this game, my full price. We did it. Killed a tiger for it, but we did it. Noah's Ark. Tiki, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Happy Saturday to you. Hope you and the bunnies are doing well. Actually, I don't think I lost at this part. I remember doing all this. What, you big boy? Oh, you big boy. Oh yeah, webcam is lagging a bit. I've been doing that a lot lately. I think it's my webcam driver. Having a marvelous day today? Hell yeah. Thought they're doing well, so are the piggies and birds. Nice. I always forget that you have a chicken. I get surprised every time I come by and I see a chicken. Yeah, camera's still lagging. 4 chickens and a parrot? Oh yeah, that's right. Well, okay, well I knew the parrot. I'm not gonna pretend I didn't remember that one. You got a right old farm there. Ow, you bitch! Alright, who shot me with that gun? You're dead first. The game's lagging like crazy. There's too many people. Ow, fuck, just get up! Wow, really showed your pride there, sir. Yo, fuck you. Fuck you. We could do that too. That guy's almost dead. Oh, you see that pole? That was nice, even though I was losing frames like crazy. Hey, we did it. Am I still lagging? Yeah, I'm still lagging. Ow, everybody died. I just did my frames. Hey, the girls are still alive. That's all good, right? Well, actually, one girl died, I think. Yeah, one of them died. That's okay. I'll have to fix the camera after we're done with this cutscene. Yo, why is Naomi such a baddie? She looks like a blackjack dealer, but she absolutely Yakuza material. The shame we only get to use Naomi one game. If I stay very still, doesn't look like the webcam's lagging. Dude, she just declared war on her little brother. What a bitch. That age, she's like probably like mid to early 30s. I think she's allowed to be this way. Not like a rebellion phase. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can fix this. Oh wait. The camera's fixed now. Whatever. I didn't do anything. Alright. Take note, future Peter. When you buy stupid costumes to do these games, buy them early so you can test the size of these. The shit's too tight. I already know what costume we're gonna buy next for the next game we play. I don't know when we'll play it, but hope you guys are ready for it. I might try to buy it in multiple pieces to try to like really up the value.
何を言ってるの？
早々に立ち去るのがいいでしょう。少し猶予があるのはあなたへのせめてもの敬意です。
バカな。
Raymond Law.
レイモンド、あなた自分が何してるか分かって
They're throwing a party upstairs.
もちろんだ、ミシェル。今のこの状況は全部俺が根回ししてきた結果だからな。
どういうこと？
種明かしすると、ネレ島に財宝があるって情報はあんたが自分の力で手にしたんじゃない。俺があんたの耳へ入るよう少しずつ小出しに。
Camera's still kind of lagging a little bit.
まさか自分がいいように誘導されてたなんて、まあ気づかないよな。結果、あんたは自分の主力部隊をネレ島に連れ出し、ヤクザやハクと潰し合った。俺としちゃあんたの勢力半減で上出来だったんだが、壊滅したんだって。散々だったな。
レイモンド、お前。
まあとにかくあんたが手薄のまま留守にしてくれたおかげでマッドランティスを落とすのは造作もなかったよ。
You know what? I'm starting to remember what happened. I don't think I was losing. I think the game crashed. And then I was like, fuck this shit. I'm going to bed. I think that's what happened last week. I remember now, because I think I remember this whole cutscene.
血の制裁が加えられる。世界中のどこへ逃げても。
I'm not the only one that thinks this, right? Queen Michelle is kind of a baddie. Like, she can get it. She may be like close to her 60s, but she can kind of get it. It's crazy to me that you blacked out on stream. I honestly wish we were doing face cam from the get-go. For Tears of the Kingdom, at least. Because I'm pretty sure my eyes were like absolutely closed. And somehow my muscle memory, I was still moving Link around.
信じられない。
But it's not obvious that that's what was happening. It just looked like I was being stupid and being lost.
俺ならこのマッドランティスをもっといい場所にできる。絶対に火が差し込むことのない裏取引の聖域。核にウイルス兵器、奴隷。
I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready for that stream life.
何でも自由に取引できる社交の場だ。パレカナのブライスはそんな場所を目指してここ。
He's kind of a dead. Dead.
掛け試合も確かに楽しいが、もっと裕福な客層をターゲットにできる。結果として俺は世界を動かす一角になるよ。スラムの片隅で何も持たずに生まれた俺がだ。腕一つでどこまでいけるか。こいつはお宝見つける以上のロマンじゃねえか。
There we go. Oh, she's kind of a daddy. I see. Baddie. Daddy. Okay, I gotcha.
レイモンド、嘘でしょ。私はずっとあなたを弟のように可愛がって。
そうか。じゃあ、これがその例。
I feel like you were like 30 years older than him, but that's fine. Dude, the brutality on one old lady, man. Now what kind of sucks is that she didn't really do much for the story. She kind of was just opportunistic at that point. I think that was like the only time we like truly fought her.
お前ら急げよ。潮が引いてるうちに全部積み出すんだ。
ああ、またクイーンが体勢立て直して戻ってくるかもしれん。だいぶ痛い目見せたとは思うがな。
I think if this game wasn't like a spin-off series and they added more hours into the story, she probably could have been fleshed out better.
あいつはクイーンが来ると警告してくれて、それっきりだ。
せっかくお宝見つけたのに気が休まらねえな。周りが泥棒だらけに感じる。結局はまたどっかよそに隠すことになったりして。
Yeah, definitely. Like she had the space of Madlantis, and they just needed a face for it. But once that is not necessary, then yeah, she's just there to boost up Samoa Joe, which is totally fine to be that kind of character. But if you had more time, it'd definitely be nice to kind of build up a little more. Especially with her relationship with Naomi. Oh yeah, Mortimer as well. I totally forgot he was like the top dog until he was like, hey, you can't leave until you fight me. I was like, what? Where are you? Oh yeah. Like I know this is a side story or a side, spin-off, so we're not gonna get too crazy with the story, but story is kind of okay. Pretty much everything before Majima got his memory back was really good.
お前何を
かわいそうにずいぶん怖がった顔をしてる見たいだろ今写真を送ってやろう
I know you guys can't see it, but my eye patch is getting a little bit wetter because my eye is crying out tears of pain. Just thought I'd update you guys on that.
エスペランサのお宝に決まってる全部渡してもらおうさもなきゃモアナを殺して島も焼き払うシンプルで分かりやすいな
クイーンの留守で急に強気やなえらい派手に動くやんか
So even Raymond is like kind of slapped onto the end a little bit. Like I've had more time with Rodriguez than I had with Raymond. But I also get it too. It's hard to add all these characters in to make it like it's a scramble for the treasure. And give everybody like their fair share of the spotlight. Yeah, Moana's cute. Fuck you, dude. I don't mind as a side story. That is true. I still think this game is really, really great. But I think it's like... I think RGG Studio just has like the right formula. Like, doesn't matter the loopholes in the story or anything like that. Everything else on the game is fantastic. And this game does not disappoint whatsoever.
冗談じゃねえぞおいふざけんなよモアナが誰だろうが俺らには赤の他人でお宝は絶対に渡せねえまだ何も言うとらんやろだったら
Okay, I think I crashed after this fight. Because I remember being the shit out of Shigaki.
ジェイソンとノアにはおとなしくしてもらう二人の意見は聞かなくたってわかるだからもう一言も口を切んな
そいつは飲めない話だ
My eye.
だった ったら力ずくで黙らせる。
余計なことしとる暇はないんや。相談の余地もある。俺らはモアナを見殺しには。
だから知らねえっつってんだ。おめでてえこと言ってんじゃねえ。10億ドルだぞ。そんだけありゃ何でも手に入る。どんな相手だって言いなりに。
If I can grow facial hair, I can kind of look like this guy.
一人見殺しにしてまで欲しいもんってないんや。そうまでしてやりたいことってないんや。
In the previous game, I did like how Danny Trejo's character dies at the end, like most of the evil characters. Yeah. I mean, the way he died was absolutely funny as shit. Very, very, very Yakuza like a dragon way of dying. Especially with like, they've always had this like fascination with like rabid animals. It's always been like a tiger, right? Or like a lion that they had to fight in older Yakuza games. But now that we're in Hawaii, they added like the Kraken and like the Megalodon and stuff like that. I always thought that was like really awesome. And I hope they continue doing that. Whatever like the next like theme is, they can get like more crazy animals so that we have to fight. That shark fight was really fun.
欲しいもんあったら首は引きちぎってでも噛みつき奪う。それを邪魔しようもんならこっちがどんな目に遭うかわからねえ。あんたはそういう極道だった。悪の花だよ。そんなんだからみんな憧れたんじゃねえか。
All right. You also know that I hid in a gigantic traffic cone waiting for my boyfriend to pass by so I can fight him. Sure you still want to be me?
男を売るって言葉にするんや。
ああ、そうだよ。
けどな、そこにも最後の一線がある。たかが金のために女子供を犠牲にすんのは悪でも極道でもない。
Yeah, what is the defining qualities of a Yakuza? That line has been blurred pretty heavily over the past couple decades.
わかっとるな。目そらさんでよう見てみ。
お前どうすんだ、ロドリゲス。
Actually, I think I crashed during this cutscene. I actually don't remember if we fought Shigaki.
そのために10億ドルボインフレンドか。
真島の言う一線を越えた先ってのは誰のことも信用できない世界だ。誰か一人が最後に笑うかもしれんが、他の人間はみんな死ぬ。俺はそこまでバカな選択はしない。
I'm starting to like this guy. It's kind of a shame he was stuck in a side story. Where the fuck he was during the entire like incident in Infinite Wealth? I wonder. Was he just like stuck on Nelly Island the entire time? He'd been great as a side character in Infinite Wealth.
命まで取る気はねえんだ。モアナ姉ちゃんを助ける気はないんでしょ。それって殺すのと一緒だからね。
おい、こいつらは根っからの悪やない。けど誰かがどついてやらんと目が覚めんのや。なあ、しがき。
気安く呼ぶんじゃねえ。 もう黙ってるわ、真面目。
No, I think we fought him. Just gonna keep going back and forth, man. I was really tired last week, huh? Can't remember a fucking single thing about that stream. All right, Terahiku Shigaki. I earned that. All right, who has the gun? You're going first. Alright, that guy's gone. Alright, it's just you and me, Shigaki. Wait, where'd you guys come from? Bro, trying on dude perfect. He's alive. He's fine. He's definitely not dead. Oh, dude, the fucking 4 Avengers. Alright, the gun. Who has the gun? I see you. I got him, guys. Alright, cool. I got Shigaki in that one. I wasn't sure if he was close enough for this heat action. Oh shit, there's still more people. Come on, guys. You're supposed to take care of all the fucking minions. I'm good. I'm chill. There we go. Yeah. That wasn't too bad. I mean, honestly, if Shigaki wants to get to be a better fighter, he's got to take his shirt off like every other Yakuza member. Oh, okay, I remember this now. Oh God, put your hat back on, sir. Also, sorry that you're dying. Oh no, don't take it out. I don't think we've ever told anyone that we got our memories back yet, huh? Always a dragon. Dude, perfect. Don't say that. God, the graphics are nice. He's fine. He didn't die from a cutscene gun. He's fine. Hey, but the treasure's on board, right? Treasure's good? You fine? You got the treasure? Hey, don't fuck us, Tucker. Let this be a good life lesson to you, kid. Look at this person. Someone's dad's dying and you just gamble on chat. Take a look at this person. Hope you lost all your money. Wanna like the Disney princess? Yeah. And she's cute. That's it's Noah's sister. You lost? You deserve it. You let greed take over, just like Shigaki. Damn. How does it feel being part of the 1 million club? Okay, I don't remember this cutscene, so I think we crashed right after we beat Shigaki. Get your shit together, bro. At least I'm rich somewhere. Yeah, with that amount of Weeb bucks, you can probably buy like half a Switch too. I like this like little renaissance with the Yakuza members in these past couple games, because we're like slowly dissolving the Yakuza clans, and we're starting to see how human these Yakuza members are. I know like this is like a small blip, not a small blip, but it's like a small portion of like the bigger grand scheme of the Yakuza members in general, but I do like this direction that they're going. We kind of had dehumanized the Yakuza members for so long.
Captain Majima.
Oh my god, he took off his shirt. Yes. Daddy Goro? Oh, absolutely. It's incredibly sad that Majima has gone single his whole life. Dude, look at Moana. She's so cute. And she's not a teenager. I looked it up. I'm not a pedophile. So thank the Lord. I mean, she's still way too young for me, but at least I'm not a pedophile. Yikes on bikes. What is it, like half your age plus 7 is like the youngest you should date? She does not meet with those requirements. I think for me is like 23 should be the youngest I date. Right? What's half of 32? 16 plus 7? 32? I've heard people sexualize the Persona characters in high school. Yeah. Yeah. I can separate it and evolve them in my head so I can date them. But yeah, some people go pretty far from it. Some people are like relish the fact that they're in high school. I'm just like, Jesus Christ. 6 years younger than me. Yeah. I'm getting there. I'm getting there in age. I'm glad out of the dating game. Me too. I haven't been invited to the dating game in a very long time, so it feels like I'm out. This motherfucker don't know. This guy don't know who I am.
Yo, Captain Majima. かっこいいじゃないか。女の子のために自分を犠牲にして、観客がいれば拍手喝采だが、ここは日が差さない場所でね。
Oh, I can't wait to kick your ass, Mojo. I'm just not interested in dating. That makes sense. Really gotta be in the mood for it. I barely have time for myself, so I'm not gonna waste someone else's time. He just fucking did a clothesline on me. Oh my god, is he gonna wrestle like how Samoa Joe wrestles? It's a jungle out there. Yeah. Sometimes I get curious and I'll like go on a dating app and then I'll see like the prompts that people put or like their dating bios. I'm like, Jesus Christ, this is how people have to date in this day and age. This fucking sucks. Especially since I never make the good first impression. And I'm ugly. Never gonna work out. Uh-oh, I'm bleeding. Oh my god, my eye. Not my eye, but his eye. Oh, not again. They don't call me the Mad Dog of Shimano for nothing, bruh. Dating apps scare me. It's like with everything, is balance. Good things, bad things. Oh, thank the Lord. Who gave you a hat, bro? Who gave Saijima that hat? I love the fact that he just came in with a fucking pirate hat. He was so anti-pirate, and now he's super into it. Alright, Naomi's my age, I think, so I'm totally okay simping for her. Majima's pushing 60, and he's totally okay with how much he just got the shit beat out of him. I stubbed my toe on my bed frame, and I want to cry for the next 3 weeks. Uh-oh, the game crashed. Dude. We're gonna run the ads. Dude. This is the one problem with this game, is that it crashes way too much. I have to see how far back we are now. I hope it auto-saved. But I think this game has crashed like every single time we streamed. I'm surprised he's still here, Aiden. Figure you'd be passed up by now. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. It didn't autosave at all. HL Madden Yakuza 2060. They can still do super shit, right? Exactly. Fuck, I had to do this all over again. Oh, well, at least I can skip the cutscenes. At least that I can do. Hey, remember when I said maybe we grind before the final battle? This is the grind right here. Getting through it without this game crashing. Also, welcome to the Shin Gage. Hope you have a great Saturday. Barely. I mean, you got a little drinky winky in you. You might wanna relish in that early bedtime, you know. Bum bum bada bum. At least my camera's not lagging anymore. I think it's this game. I think it's also my drivers on my camera. I think they're bad. I gotta figure out how to fix it. Whew. Red Bull's kicking in. Also, I have finally made the switch over to sugar-free Red Bull. I thought the sugar-free one would taste like shit, but it actually tastes the same. I don't know. I think I tried the regular sugar-free Red Bull and I didn't like it, but the flavored ones. This is the strawberry apricot, which I feel like we're in a renaissance of Red Bull. They've been adding like new flavors for the past couple years, and they've all been fucking bangers. And now all the sugar-free versions are bangers. And man, it is like 170 calories per can for the regular one. This one only 15 calories. Fucking wild. So if you like energy drinks and you're looking for energy deficient, or not energy deficient, calorie deficient plan, maybe try this. Obviously balance, right? Don't fucking pump like 1,000 of these in you a day, but you know, having one every once in a while, pretty good. All right, welcome back everyone from the ads. You have to go through them. Everybody else, thanks for waiting with me. We're fucked. It did an autosave where any part of those, because we've just been going to do straight cutscenes, so I have to do all those goddamn battles again. So let's get back into it. Balance, what is that? Something that you'll be having to figure out for the next 50 to 60 years of your life. All right. At least we can skip the cutscenes, so we can go straight to battles. Maybe I could save somewhere in these cutscenes. I do think we'll have to watch Majima get the shit beat out of him again, though. Oh yeah, game's muted. That's right. There you go. Thank you for reminding me. I shot that way too early. Bro, they're my laser cannons. You jealous? Sounds like you're jealous. I like how they did with Majima's character, even with the whole amnesia BS. Yeah. I gotta heal my boat real quick. Yeah, I love the way they wrote Majima. It just cause like it's giving us what we always thought of Majima was. It's just that he's just been a very sweet dude, but he's also just a little bit crazy, and you get a best of both worlds. And yeah, I'm happy that he got the side game, because this might be his final one. If the way they wrote Kiryu was in Infinite Wealth. The bow is very on brand. Thank you. I agree. Shoot, we're in the line of fire there. Ow, ow, that hurts. All right, let me heal real quick. I know most people don't really care for Saejima, but I kind of wish Saejima would get something too. And I don't want the bullshit that he had in 5. I haven't played 5, but I know he had like a pretty shitty like part in 5, and I hope that he can get redeemed a little bit. Just gotta go all out. There we go. Let's go. Do this bullshit again. Yeah, Saejima when he was younger is fucking weird. Yeah, his hair is... Yeah, I can't imagine him with a hair. I agree. But it'd be... Actually, I think it'd be kind of fun to play like young Majima, young Saejima back when they did the flashback in... I think it was 4 that they did the flashback. And you get to understand like why Majima has the eye patch. I think it'd be kind of cool to have that as a side story, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Or happen anytime soon, maybe. Never say never with Yakuza games nowadays, but it looks like they're really going in on that Project Century game that they announced. That's probably going to be the next RGG Studio game that we'll see next. So, not unless they remake 3, 4, and 5 in the Dragon Engine, that'd be fantastic, honestly. Because obviously we will play like 3 next in the series. But I'm kind of waiting because I'm kind of hoping they remake those games with the Dragon Engine. So in the meantime, we're gonna play the Judgment series. because I think I have both Judgment games. And I've heard rumors that they might be working on the final one, or at least the one in the trilogy. I don't know if they'll make more after that, but I know they had like really bad, not really bad, but they've had trouble securing the main guy, the actor, for that game. So but I've heard talks has been going good lately, so maybe we'll finally get a final Judgment game and complete that trilogy. Goro lost his eye in Yakuza 0. I believe he's had that eye loss for a while now. If I remember correctly, it was when him and Saijima were younger. It has things to do with Shimano, if I remember correctly. He already had his eye lost in Yakuza 0. I may be misremembering though, but I vaguely remember that was the case. Ow, fuck. Who has the gun? I hate the friendly fire in this. This like pirate battles are super chaotic and it's hard to like stay in line. Imagine the game crashes right before the credits. That's like, this is like the third time already that this crashed during the final part of this game. It's really fucking annoying. I've already done these like battles like multiple times already. So if it crashes in the credits, honestly, that's just like par for the course. That's like the only thing bad with this game, is that for some reason it's audio issues and crashing. One of Shibata's henchmen picked up the knife and gouged Majima's left eye. Did that happen in 0 though? Fucking died. Maybe they had the flashback, but I think timeline wise, that was well before the events of 0, no? Maybe it just happened right after? I don't know. I could have sworn the first time you meet Majima, he already had the eye patch on. I have less party members now than we did the first time we were playing this. Ow, fuck! Fuck, we need to heal everybody here. Did they show that flashback in 0? Damn. I remember they showed it a lot in 4, I think. I don't remember. Oh, okay. Well, guess it happened in 0. Yeah, I don't remember what timeline-wise where that was. Because I know 0 was made well after the, 3 and 4 and stuff like that, when they talked more about their past. Fuck this shit. You guys get eaten by sharks. Fuck you. I never found any of the other weapons. Maybe I should have done that. Fuck, dude. To be honest, I'm still new to Yakuza as I started like a dragon. No worries. I mean, my memory is like there's so much to fit in, and they've gone back and forth with the storylines and stuff like that. Especially with like characters who just they're supposed to be dead and then they come back, or you know, they're twin versions of themselves, or like I plastic surgery to look like this guy and now I am this guy. You know. No matter what, even if someone's dead, there's always a chance to bring them back somehow, some way, which is the funnier part. Yeah, hopefully they make a Yakuza Kiwami for 3, 4, and 5, and then that way I can fully grasp the story better. Because I've only watched people stream those games, and sometimes I'll have them in the background when I'm like falling asleep. So I usually wake up like around the story parts. So I have like a general gist of the timeline of Yakuza, but it's not like fully defined. But fingers crossed. Yakuza Kiwami 3, 4, and 5. Incoming. So she says we won't have a new Like a Dragon game for probably a couple years. Project Sentry probably still looks like a year or two out. So you gotta fill in the gap somehow, right? That's my hope. If I'm not playing a Yakuza game like once a year, a new Yakuza game once a year, I'm gonna cry. Hey, you watch Ray too? Yeah. That's the person that got me into Yakuza. I started watching a lot of Ray, and then he started getting into the Yakuza series during COVID time, and then I was like, I always knew about the Yakuza series, but I'd never been interested in it, or I never like took the time to be interested in it. But then the moment we started playing it, I was like, this is amazing. Yeah, Korean Virgil. Exactly. I was gonna say that too, but then I was like, I'm going to be the only one that gets that reference probably. But it's nice to know that someone else watches Ray. He's great. Thank you for taking that leap, and saying Korean Virgil. To know that someone else watches Ray makes me happy. You got him with Like a Dragon? Yeah. Yeah, I've been with his journey like from the get-go. When he started his Yakuza journey. Thank goodness too, because like he tried to get in and he didn't like it at first, so he tried it again because people were like, no, this is a game, you'll love this game. I know he's not a big RPG guy. So the fact that he likes Yakuza Like a Dragon series is fantastic. He's a big streamer, so I imagine a lot watches him. True. I don't know. I guess you never know. You'd be surprised. We're just like, yeah, I like this guy, and they'll be like, who's that? So sometimes you guys drop names. I'm like, I don't know who that is, and you're like, that's a really big person, streamer or content creator. I'm like, oh shit. It's crazy how like small but big the world of the internet is. Yeah, Ray's great. I've been rewatching his Infinite Wealth playthrough. He crashes for a third time, please. Please. No. Please, no. I don't want to skip this cutscene because I'm not sure if there was like a little bit after the Saijima saves me. If it had crashed during the fight, then I could skip this whole cutscene, but it didn't. I just pretend it's the first time I see it. Whoa, ha ha ha! Saijima with a pirate hat? Who gave him that hat? What? Who did that? God, Naomi's my age, so it's okay for me to simp her. Alright, I think that's what I said last time, right? Also, who taught her to fight like this? I'm not gonna read any of your guys' comments in chat. Because I don't want to manifest this. Alright, this is where I crashed last time. Why is Majima so much hotter when he's just caked in his own blood? Oh yeah, bro. Hey, Saijima, take off your shirt, bro. That's my boy. God, the pirate hat works just so well for him. What the fuck subtitle was that? Well, your father got stabbed for different reasons, but yeah. Please use Naomi in a future game. She has so much potential. I feel like they've been waiting to make Majima a pirate for so many years. And it finally came to fruition. All the planets aligned. Alright, let's fucking do this. Crash. Alright, we're good. We're good for now. Men in Black. I don't see Will Smith on this team. Can I, like, save? Let me get to a point where I can save. God, please. Fire fits Goro so much. I know. It must have always been like on the whiteboard of plans, just like, how do we justify him being a pirate? But then the moment they went to Hawaii, they were like, this is it. This is the moment. It's finally time to release the pirate Majima.
で、お二人さんは何がどうなってていくんだや？俺らとやり終わった後、クイーンの船飛び降りたナオミの行き先がタッカーの洞窟やった。俺がタッカーと一緒にジェイソン担ぎ込んだ先も同じとこや。ナオミはそこで腹刺された父親を見て、俺らと敵が。
Oh, thank goodness. She came to her senses.
ジェイソンはどないなった？安心せえ。ヘリでホノルルシティの病院に運ばれ。
Oh, thank goodness Tucker's fat and rich.
まあ、折り合いの悪い父だけど、死にかけたって言われちゃうと許せないわけ。それに、弟も妹も怖い思いさせられたでしょ。
He reminds me of Jack Sparrow. He kind of does. He even has like the kind of flamboyant movement as well. Makes me love Majima so much more.
秘密の入り口に秘密の拷問部屋。全部ナオミが知ってたおかげで今ここにおる。それでも。
Saijima, I've seen you like destroy walls and bears. Couldn't just bust through the door like you normally do? Has that vibe? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Whether it's by the design or by accident,
Majima.
This has been an amazing crossover. Japanese Jack Sparrow, hell yeah.
じゃあ反撃の作戦があるの。ついてきて。あなたなら休みなんてなくても大丈夫でしょ。
God, you fucking slave driver.
嫌いやないで。
兄弟。あ？いつまで白切るつもりや。あ？
No, fuck, he knows.
お前、志垣に長々と極道云々の説教垂れとったな。それにジェイソンが刺された時は、俺にこう言うたんやで。
What, Kyodai?
貸してくれや。兄弟って。
そうやったか？
記憶。戻ったんやな。
No, let me play pirate. No, I don't want to go back to work.
お前はごまかせんかったか。そらそうやね。
いつからや。
たまに頭ん中、記憶の火花がチリチリ光っとったんや。けどまあ、全部に一本筋が通ったんは、あのでかいイカとやりおうた時や。
で、いつまで記憶ないふりする気やった。
I skimp work for the next 10 years?
俺にもわからん。だだ、全部思い出した言うたら、もう、
Come on, Saejima, cut me a break. I don't have kids.
俺見る目も変わるか
I
も。
never had a girlfriend.
そんな気がして、言いそびれとって。
Yakuza is over.
代わりにそれ言い出す身にもなれや。
Oh, Daigo can handle it.
ほんま。
悪かったの。まだ日本帰る前に蹴りつけなあかんことがある。こんな状況や命がけになるやろ。お前にとってはノアもよそも知らん子や。それでも付き合うてくれるか兄弟。お前やから言えるんやで。
Fuck, that's so depressing.
ちょっといつまで私を一人にするの？
She killed like 10 guys while we're fucking monologuing over here.
すまんかったな。今行くとこやったんや。せやろ兄弟。お前は俺がおらな何もできんからな。
Oh, don't put it that way, Saejima.
ほんまにね。その通りや。
昔からずっとこんなんや。俺の兄弟は。
はいはい、急いで。ほら行くよ、マジマ。
That's what I'm saying, baby. We need a Saejima spin-off game so we can have more Majima.
兄弟。よっしゃ、みんなで暴れだろ。なあ。
I know he's not as outgoing as Majima, but Saejima is still great in his own mind.
この先をガンガン進んでいくからね。
そらええけど、どこに出るんや。
Can we go to a save point,
中央の大砲。それを制圧するの。
please?
一番警戒されてるところだからすぐ警備が来るだろうけど、私たちなら平気でしょ。
A-okay.
さあ、それじゃ行くよ。
Here we go. Here we go. Can I save here? Son of a bitch. Alright. We're raw dogging it. A wrestling Taiga game? That would be kind of cool. He does fit the wrestling persona. Do we need to give him amnesia as well? And then he just ended up being a... Oh! Yo, next Yakuza game in Mexico. And then you give Saejima the... Holy shit! Look at Saejima. Dude, you can't tell me a clothesline from Saejima wouldn't be amazing. Dude, we're going to Mexico next, baby. Saejima loses his memories and then he becomes a fucking a luchador. Japanese luchador. I can't wait. Alright, someone get me the email to RGG Studio. I'm sending that email. Luchador Saijima. Hell yeah. Because like if like Majima comes in for a bit of the story too, they'll be like, look, this guy is pretending to be a pirate, you know, because wrestlers are always about like theming and crazy characters, just like how Yakuza is. It fits. Also, I think it was Yakuza 3 that Kiryu had to pretend to be a wrestler. I think it was 3. One of the games he had to wear like a wrestler mask. So we've done the groundwork for it. Half of Saijima's moves are like fucking wrestling moves too, so. Samoa Joe 2.0? Actually, oh, I want to get the Big Show. Someone just as big as Saijima. Can I heal myself? Hang on a second, heal myself. What up, bitches? You know, Naomi's almost like dead, but I think it's because I gave her some of those attacks. Dude, I can see it now with Saijima's like luchador mask. It'll just have like a tiger print all over it. Nice. Dude, these tag team actions that they've been like building the last like handful of games, fucking fantastic, dude. It's like seeing your favorite Red Rangers get together. Ow, ow, ow. Bro, fuck off. Who's with the gun? Who's with the gun? Alright. Moving on. If you do have a Mexican Yakuza game for Saijima, they need to have El Santo in it. Ooh, yeah. Dude, the little Rey Mysterio? Kinda nice too. A little cameo from Rey Mysterio. Dude, oh man. Now I'm excited for a game that probably would never come to me. Every time I want something out of a series, they never give it to me. Oh, wrong way. Excuse me, boys. What? What's going on? Oh, right. We want the port side. Port side cannons. Then we can bring our boat in. Sounds good to me. Aretsu. I thought I hit Majima for a second. Ow, where'd you come from? Oh, fuck off. There we go. Also need El Hiro del Santo, El Santo's son. Oh. I didn't know El Santo had a son. I need to brush up on my luchador history. Can we get Toro Fuerte from Jackie Chan Adventures? Toro Fuerte never removes his mask. Toro, Jackie. Jackie. Asante had 11 kids? Fuck.
そうだから当然次の一手は
Imagine there was an intern on those ships. And their whole job was just to watch the boat. And they just got fucking killed. Cute. We are so gonna see an older version of Noah in a future game.
今頃レイモンドも慌ててるんじゃない？今が攻め時だよ、マジマ。
Can I say first?
前にあなたも言った。越見の間にこもってる。
Santo never took out the mask and he was even buried with the mask. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. It's pretty cool. The luchador like pride and rules are so interesting.
俺心配したよ。
もう大丈夫や。レイモンドにはきっちりこの借り返してる。ジェイソンの分もな。
さすが、そう来なくちゃ。
向こうもきっともうお待ちかね。すぐにでも。
I think I'm officially blind on the left eye though, guys. Not gonna lie to you.
行ってきて、マジマ。
Thank you. Thank you.
私はここで待ってるから。いい？
Yes.
了解や。
Please tell me I can save. Yes! Oh wait, I gotta save on a different one. Yes! Okay, hold on. Is there anything I can get? Sorry, I had to make sure my eye can still blink. Alright, I don't think I can buy anything, huh? Yeah, I got low. Oh. Where did these heat actions come in? Crash. Now, I'm okay with it crashing now, honestly. And now that you said that, I'm paranoid, so I'm going to save again. Alright, well... Was it up here? Corrupt save data? That'd be crazy.
Found a thing or two, didn't you? Aloha.
Aloha, brah. I'm gonna be super drunk for this fight.
Thanks. Well, no discounts here, fella.
Who's the guy to buy? Oh, I think he's below me. Fuck.
No discounts here, fella.
Shut up. Eh. Yeah, fuck, I don't need supplies. Alright, I'm drunk and I'm ready. Let's fucking roll.
レイモンド・ローは謁見の間で私たちを待っている。まだやることあったら済ませてきて。
Yeah, I'm ready.
もう全部済ませた？
Let's fucking do this.
全部済んどる。準備完了や。
オッケー。それじゃあ行きましょう。悪いけど、ノアとゴローはここまで。
分かってるって。俺がいるとみんな敵を本気でボコボコにしづらいもんね。子供の教育に悪い。
Only time he showed his face was a week before he died. Damn. What a guy. Stay true to himself to the very end.
こっちは任しとけ。レイモンドにきっちり落とし前つけてるわい。
うん。やっつけて、船長。
Yeah, we're definitely gonna see an older Noah someday. I just know it. Noah, I think Noah's like slowly becoming our new Haruka. So I think they're the same age too when we first met Haruka. I think she was also 10 at that time. What up, boys? Asante was basically the Superman of Mexican culture. Damn, I didn't know he had that big of significance. I've heard of him in passing and stuff like that when like I randomly go into like the like luchador lore and stuff like that, but I didn't realize he was that significant. I gotta brush up on my history a little bit then. If I know anything about RGG Studio, they do amazing like studying. So if they ever do Mexico, I think they would do it justice. Especially if they're going down the luchador route. I doubt they'll leave El Santo out. They always add like one big tubby guy in these groups. I like how we left Rodriguez behind. He's not important enough. Is anything to eat? No? Okay. Yeah! Yeah! This isn't over. Alright, you can fuck off. You can also fuck off. Ow. All I wanted. You just threw black pepper in their face. I don't think we ever did that any action before. That was amazing. Imagine playing catch with a fucking cleaver like that. Oh no, get back here. Ow, fuck! Oh, do I get one with Saijima? Yes! Yes, the Saijima tornado! I'm telling you, man, Saijima has the perfect wrestling moves. All right, you with your guns. I need a fucking heal. Oh no, we're good. Ow! That was amazing. Persona 5? I need a heal. Every time Saijima uses his grappling hook, I want to play Persona 5. For like the 1000th time. Alright, what up, SEAL Team 6? P5 Royal? Oh yeah, absolutely. I think I have played Vanilla 3 times and Royal 3 times. Absolutely love that game. I think I've done... With Reload, I think that was the second time I've ever been Persona 3, and Persona 4 I've done 3 times. I think I've only played Golden though. I don't think I've ever played Vanilla Persona 4. Striker was fun, yeah. I didn't finish Strikers. I really want to because I thought... it wasn't about the storyline that was attracting me. It was just the fact that I get to hang out with my goobers again. I thought they gave a lot more fun fluff for the P5 cast. I liked them Tactics, Persona 5 Tactics. That was pretty fun. Story was kind of whatever, but all the little fluff dialogue between the P5 cast was amazing. I'm surprised that wasn't a time action. Oh shit, same guys? Alright. How many people have guns? Oh no, get back here. Ow! Nice shot, buddy. The anime focus on the characters more than the story, but they seem to already play the game. Yeah. I think that's how it's been for most of them. I think other than P3, I mean, P4 was a little bit better as well, but it always felt like the anime was just a celebration of the game itself, which is like not bad in any sense, but I also think that there's people who don't have the time or the commitment to play a big RPG like that, and the anime was a good, like, kind of a stopgap to give you like a, you know, the amazing story that the Persona can give you without having to like play through the game. What is tough though, because like half of the experience of why you like the story so much is because you get to play through all the, you know, the small stuff. That's why game adaptations or anime adaptations of games has always been really difficult to transcend over, because I honestly believe you like the story so much is because you get to play the game and be a part of it. So am I going the wrong way? I've been going the wrong way. P4 anime was funny as hell. Yeah. I think they focus more on comedy with P4, because there's a lot of hilarious moments in P4. Also, Narakumi is just an absolute fucking Chad, right? So just for them to like lead in hard on his Chad persona was really funny. It's funny how they like 3, 4, and 5 have been all the main protagonists are all cool, but they're also kind of goobers. There's a good gap to their characters. They don't want to sit on your throne? Damn, my camera's fucking lagging like a bitch.
こいつは上の門に上納することになってるもんでよ。その前にじっくり味わっておきたかったんだ。いつか必ず自分のところへ取り戻すがな。だほ、全部俺らのもんやこのお宝は。返してもらおう。そんな欲をかくから、お前はここで死ぬことになるんだ。後でじっくり後悔するんだね。拷問部屋で奇跡的に拾った命。
Was it a miracle?
俺だってそれで済ましてやったろうに。なのに、むざむざ殺されに帰ってきやがった。もちろんこれだけやってくれたペナルティは払ってもらう。簡単には殺さねえ。たっぷり苦しめてやるよ。仲間も。
Bro, I could say the same.
ノアに、モアナ、それにナオミ、ジェイソンの子供たちが死ぬのもその目に焼き付けてもらおう。そんな先のことばっか言うてるから。足元救われるんやでお前は。なんで戻ってきたんだ、マジマ。やっぱり財宝目当ての金欲しさか。
Damn, he really filled this room with the fucking treasure.
お宝を追ってきたんちゃう。お前を追っかけてここに来たんや。
Damn straight. But also the money. That Mercer did a great Majima in the English dub? Yeah, he did. English dub has come such a long way from being so top heavy with the voice acting. It has definitely, from top to bottom, feels like everybody's gotten a lot better, and the quality has gotten a lot better. Kind of a shame that Mark Hamill, I believe, was like the original Majima, but I also think that the direction, they didn't give him like any good direction with the Majima character. He felt a little too Joker. I think that's why they got Hamill to do Majima, just because he's very outlandish, just like Joker, and they thought that maybe that would translate. But it felt kind of out of place. But Matt Mercer did a lot better job of the nuances that Majima has. Damn, what a badass. What a fucking badass. Oh my god, Majima being a fucking dad. I'm getting emotional. I'm getting emotional. Majima found his Haruka. Just as Haruka changed Kiryu's life and vice versa, Majima found Noah and they changed each other's lives. I'm gonna fucking tear up here. God damn it. This side story is amazing. Never mind. The core of this side story sucks, but Majima finding a new family to be attached to is absolutely worth it. I know most times than not we hate the kid character in video games, but Noah is such a good addition to the story. Oh, fuck you. His fucking health bar starts out white. The fuck's that shit? Bro, go, go, go. Fucking attack me. Oh, you got that wide shot. Alright. I'm about to die. It's hard to see the health bar because it's on the eye that I usually look up on. My peripheral on that side sucks. Honestly, I would feel more comfortable fighting him in regular Majima form on a 1v1 fight, but I figure it'd be better to fight him in pirate form here. Be more symbiotic. Oh, that took a decent chunk. I've never used a chain hook in battle, but good as time as ever to start doing it. Woo! Oh, out the window! Mark Hamill doesn't fit in Majima at all? No. I truly think back then they thought, because it was still kind of new, the Yakuza series. I think they thought that Majima was just a Japanese Joker in certain ways, and I think they were trying to recreate the magic with that one. Not to say that Mark Hamill did like a bad job on it. It was just a poor casting choice. That's why it's like English dub has been so tough back in the day, because like the fitting characters, like, so it was never the talent on voice actors that was the problem. It was fitting them in certain characters, because not everyone can play every character, right? Like there's going to be certain characters that you vibe with better, or you just have a better voice for. But the problem with English dub back in the day was that there was only like a handful of people that had to voice like every character that came into, you know, the West and needed to be dubbed. But now that the field has been widened better, and up and down the entire like English dub community, voice acting community is way better as well. I've noticed that there's been a lot better English dubbing of, you know, adaptations, just because we have more actors now to voice characters that didn't fit the top dogs. I still have a hard time watching stuff in English dub though, but I think that's more because no matter what, whenever an English dub, anything English dubbing over anything Japanese, everything's built around a Japanese fan base and mindset, so yeah, it's hard to have the nuances correctly no matter what. Not unless like the show is not based in Japan. Like I think Attack on Titan did really well. Vinland Saga did really well as well. My Hero's a little bit better. So we're gonna run the ads real quick before we continue this battle. So I've always noticed that anytime like a show isn't wrapped around a Japanese setting, or like there's not too many Japanese characters, more based off like a European character or Western characters, the English dubbing of that show is usually a lot closer and a lot better. Yeah, I don't mind English Persona. That's one of the few games that English dub has done such a pretty well job at. I'll always be biased to the Japanese cast for Persona because a lot of those voice actors and actresses are in a lot of animes and other video games that I have absolutely adored, and I love hearing their voices in those characters. But yeah, I agree. Persona dubbing, English dubbing at least. I don't know about the other ones, but they've done a pretty good job casting them. So I think that's what made Persona, especially Persona 5, such a smash hit. Because even if it's like based in Japan, it's a Japanese high school and there's a lot of Japanese nuances to it, somehow, some way they were able to make it globalized a little bit. So I'm very happy that Persona series is finally getting that their flowers for that reason. Yeah, Yakuza Japanese is just great. Especially since like a lot of characters in older Yakuza games make their comeback. Like I love the fact that like Nishiki, like Kiryu's brother in 0 and 1 is Ichiban now. And that's like the biggest one. I know there's been like smaller like recastings of like voice actors and actresses who had characters that died or like they gone away, and then they get to voice another character in a future game. I always thought that was a pretty cool like carryover. My question is, what is next for Persona? That's the problem, right? Like, as much as I love 5, I think the absolute hype that has gone around Persona 5 is a little too much. Which like it kind of diminishes 3 and 4 a little bit, and has hyped it up so much that I think people are going to be extremely disappointed in 6. Like I think the jump from 4 to 5 was pretty big in terms of like quality, storytelling, you know, obviously graphics and everything about it was upgraded. But I feel like from 5 to 6 we might see like a plateau a little bit. Like obviously it will be, Persona 6 will be better per se, but I don't think it's gonna be that big of a jump as we had it from 4 to 5. So I know a lot of people have been wanting like a college version of a Persona cast. One, because you know the high school trope has been overused in storylines, not just Persona but just in just the Japanese storytelling in general, for a lot of animes and stuff like that. But it's like the thing too, and I've had this conversation with my friend that he's from Japan and stuff like that. The high school cast doesn't bother. It doesn't feel like it bothers the Japanese community because you don't see it that way, I guess. It's more just like young people finding their way through life, and that can be translatable to any part of your life regardless of your age. And I think that's what has made a lot of shows and Persona in general very popular, especially for people who are older who like wanted to be that way but they couldn't, and they can use this kind of like as a like a mental getaway. Like I could have done this, you know. I like how each shadow war is different. Yeah, and it's also the kind of thing that too is that like we've noticed. I mean I've noticed that I know a lot of people probably have better theories and better ways of doing it. But the Persona game with adults, yeah, that I think that's what like it feels like it's been trending, right? Is like the shadow world has been, or like, you know, the Persona world has been slowly becoming more and more apparent. Like 3, it was like this weird anomaly in the school, right? And then 4, it was like trapped in the TVs, and then in 5 it was like inside your mind. So we like started noticing slowly that like it's becoming more and more nuanced in our day-to-day lives. And I think 5 really set a tone to where like you can scientifically prove the cognitive process of a persona, right? And how like going down the wrong path could like essentially corrupt you in a way. And then obviously the end of 5, and I won't get too into the ending of 5 and everything like that, but I do think 6 or maybe even 7, I don't know if we're like fully there yet, but it does feel like sooner or later is going to be like a full transition to where like the everyday hero, like the everyday Joe, average Joe is going to be able to fully see the like shadow world, persona world, or whatever you would call it. And it might be like an everyday occurrence kind of thing. And then it goes into like a Shin Megami Tensei kind of thing where like it's just like how it is every day. But now it's like in modern times, you know? Because I forgot what, I think it was Metaphor Refantasio, where like there's parts of the story where you like go into a dungeon and you can see it's like Tokyo 2025 in like in a dungeon, right? And but it's obviously like in its ruins. I wonder if that's the kind of thing where like Persona is just leading up to what Shin Megami Tensei is. In Strikers they made a false digital shadow world. So like it feels like sooner or later the shadow world would become synonymous with our world, and then we go through like a gigantic like apocalyptic ruin in the world, and then that leads to Shin Megami Tensei or Metaphor Refantasio and like those kind of more fantasy based games where like we assume those timelines are in the past, but technically they are the future, and we're the ones who set that motion from the Persona games. Because I think there's like, I didn't beat Metaphor yet, which this is another game we have to finish later this month. But humans used to be a thing back in the past, and then like they slowly have been weeded out over time, and now there's only like a small selection of humans that are left in the world of Metaphor Refantasio. So it makes it seem like present day Tokyo was in the past, and we are in the future of that. And I feel like that might be a precedent of how Persona games will run towards too. I don't think anytime soon though, but it does feel, I feel like that would be the case where like which you were saying, like imagine Persona with adults. I feel like once you get to the point where like the shadow world is like in the same plane as the real world, then adults will have to like learn how to have personas to like protect themselves, and then boom, Persona 8, you know, your everyday Kobini convenience worker is gonna team up with your salary man and your stay-at-home mom to make the ultimate like Persona adult team to protect Harajuku or whatever, Shibuya or Hokkaido, whatever they put their Persona 8 in next. So that's the thought process. That's what I think is gonna happen. But I also know, hey, it's money. Persona prints money now. I'm gonna milk it to be in high school for all it's worth, because then honestly, if they just give me like another Persona 5 but with just a different cast, I'm not gonna complain. I should complain, but I won't. In Strikers, we had a Persona user, exactly, and then you know the end of Persona 5 Royal was basically like, again, I don't want to spoil it for anybody, but obviously like we've gotten to that point as well with adults that they understand what personas are. So I mean, even starting in 3, right? I actually almost every Persona, they've had an adult that understood what personas are and had either they can use it or they can manipulate it in some way or whatever. But almost every major line game, I don't know about 1 and 2 because I never played 1 and 2, but everybody, every at least 3, 4, and 5 always had an adult that was, you know, involved in the Persona world. So it's coming. I definitely agree with you on that, Zach, that adults will be a part of the Persona world, like, more prominently in the future game. But I think they're playing the long game. Like, they're literally telling that this gigantic story that's going to take over like 5 to 6 Persona games to tell. Ow. I also think they might do like a cinematic universe, like Avengers kind of thing, where all the past Persona users in all the games will come back for like this major, like, let's get all the Red Rangers together for like one movie or whatever, and they all get to turn into the Red Rangers and then do their thing. I do think that we'll see, like, because like the Persona 3 cast is like my age, they're like in their 30s, and I think we'll see them again in a future installment. And they may have gotten their personas back, you know? P3 was a reboot of the series, and 1 and 2 and 2 Part 2 are so different. Exactly. Which is weird because usually you would do that after the third one. Like, you always like stick to your guns for a 3-part series and then you move on. But they clearly saw something that needed to be different by 3. Which was a good choice, because obviously that's when they started getting more popular, was when they made that difference. Wow, that was a meaty punch. But I do hope they remake 1 and 2, or remaster it, because I definitely want to play it to see how different it is. But I think the core story writing is still there in 1 and 2, from what little I know of it. We're gonna turn you into a wrestler on TNA. Just 1 coin. Wait, that's an American nickel. You just gave him 5 cents. You didn't even give him any part of the treasure. Oh, that was a nice uppercut punch. You can't swim? Really? Oh, I forgot about the whale. Oh my god, that's amazing. Well, we didn't kill him. Wow. Hakuge. Definitely not my fault. A modern remake would be nice, yeah. There's been rumors that 1 and 2 were gonna get remade. But someone saw that Atlas trademarked Persona 4. Or like redid their trademark agreement with Persona 4. And apparently last time when they did that for Persona 3, Persona 3 Reload was announced a couple months later. So a lot of people are thinking that Summer Game Fest that's happening in June, that's when we're going to get the announcement that Persona 4 remake is coming. Damn, Tucker came here fast. Hey, remember, you only get 10% of this, Tucker.
Yeah. こうなると思ってたから私は嫌だったんだ。文句は彼に言ってくれ。
You forced him to come here with a fucking gut.
そんなお宝前にしたらよ、死人だって生き返っちまう。
Better be a remake of P4G. I would love it. If they do vanilla base game again, like they did with Persona 3, that'd be wild. Then again, though, if I remember correctly, honestly, the difference between P3 vanilla and P3, you know, the better version, or I forgot what the better version was called. It wasn't that significant, but I believe P4 and P4 Golden is vastly different. So. Ooh, Marie was so cute. Marie's voiced by one of my favorite Japanese voice actresses too. It'll be a shame if we don't get her because they decided to go vanilla. Kana Hanazawa, man. She's fantastic. She did a great job with Marie. Yeah, dude. Western science.
Yeah, でも竜の心臓あれもちゃんと残ってたら高く売れたはずだよな。
これだけの財宝でも全部売りさばいて金にするのは十分大仕事だよ。
Yeah, who's gonna buy all this?
私の取り分はもう少し増やした方がいいんじゃないかと思う。
You like the English VA? The English VA cast for Persona 4 is really stacked. It's funny, a lot of people from Critical Role have come from Persona. Or vice versa, I guess. Every time I look at the English dub cast for any Persona game and I notice that a bunch of them are from Critical Role, it's crazy.
マッドランティスの海賊たち、ネレ島の白やヤクザ、それにニューヨークの金貸し。
Well, there's probably a good chance that if they had replaced everybody in Persona 3 English dub, that they'll probably do the same thing for Persona 4 if that gets remade.
ここにいる全員が命を落としていたかもしれない。だが、
At least for the English dub. I don't think they did that for the Japanese dub.
おかげでこの通りのハッピーエンドになった。遥か遠くの島国から記憶を失い流れ着いた男と彼の命を救った少年。この二人が奔放に、そして力強く船を進め。
Hey Tucker, I know you're trying to like sum up the story and everything like that, my dude, but like I want to go karaokeing. I honestly thought Tucker was gonna be like really evil in this game, but he's just a normal old dude.
君らの取り分を好きなだけ取ってくれ。みんなにはもう了承済みだ。ほう。
ええんか？丸ごと全部もーらいちゅうかもしれんで。
実は待ってますよ、その言葉。そん時は全員であんたを海に捨ててしまいだ。
I don't think kill hall is. I don't think you used that word correctly, but. Aw. Really get to be the hero, huh, Majima? Let's put all this money in Millennium Tower and then blow up the tower, and then all the money falls down on top of people. That's the best way to spend this money, honestly.
追いかけるうちが花やからの。手に入れた後に残んのは退屈だけや。せやから、そうなる前の一瞬を切り取って手に入れる。
Ichiban!
俺はそれで満足やっちゅうての。
いや、あれ待ってください。それはそれとして、取り分は他にちゃんともらったんやないんですか？
相変わらずお前はアホやの、南。そんな野暮な真似できるかい。俺を誰や思とんねん。
俺はてっきりその取り分を元手に。
Oh my god, you're trying to restart Majima construction again?
今日の撮影費用もです。
せやから、これからみんなで汗水垂らして稼ぐんやないか。お前らみたいに時代に合わせんのが下手な元極道たちと一緒に。なんやお前らその反応。
We need that money, though.
おかしいんか。
だってよ、真島さん。10億ドルのお宝があったんだろ？
Dude, fucking Ichiban's here.
写真1枚ってちょっと疑わしく聞こえちゃうっつうか。
そんな。
Don't say that to me, Ichiban. You have done the same thing.
わかるやろ。
わかるわけねえし。
Coming from Ichiban, probably the stupidest one of the group. That's awesome. What a great cameo. I love that. That was great. They're running this cult, huh? That's fucking eye patch is killing me. Same voice actors for Marie also did Hifumi Toko and P5. Oh, nice. That's a cool carryover. Hifumi, another potential Persona user. Too bad she didn't get her chance.
よかったじゃねえか。
あんまり元気なもんで身の回りの片付けまでしてたよ。ずっと寝たきりだったのに船まで漕ぎ出して、家の周りにあった石ころなんかも海に捨てて片付けてた。
日本にこんなことわざがあるよ。立つ鳥後を濁さずってな。もうすぐお迎えが来るって分かってたんで。
ただその時ちょっとおかしなこと言ってた。
There's another treasure.
親父は自分がエスペランサを埋めた海賊だった気がするってよ。で、そのことを手記に書き残したはずだとか。
Uh-huh. Oh my god. The race for One Piece continues.
海賊の書いた手記だったもんな。
タッカーの手記は200年前に書かれたもんだ。もしそれを書いたのが親父だったとしたら、200歳を余裕で超えてるってことになる。
Oh, you're right, Zach. He drank the elixir.
また別のがまだ世界のどっかにあるのかね。
もしくは、やはりタッカーの手記を書いたのも親父で。
I guess it didn't last. It's not an immortality, but
もちろんそんなことは不老不死の薬。
add an extra 100 years. Is his eyes open?
いやまさか。
Did his eyes open? Was I crazy?
意地の悪い親父だよ。
You motherfucker, are you actually dead? You fucker, you dead? Oh my god. God damn it. It looked like his eyes were open. I can't tell though.
ねえ、まだエスペランサの宝を調べてるの？もう過去の栄光でしょ。
そう言うなって。
Do you guys have internet here? How the hell do you guys have internet here?
不老不死の薬が
Who would have set up the line all the way out here?
多分エスペランサを埋めた海賊たちが持ち出したんだろうが、どこかで世に出てるかもって。ヒントになる言葉は竜の心臓です。
確かタッカーがそう言ってたよな。手記にそう書いてあったって。
実はそれと似たような意味合いのものが実際にあって、
龍涎香って言うんです。
ambergris?
漢方薬として神経や心臓に効果があるそうです。
Oh, that's true. That's true. We have Starlink.
不老不死の薬とさ。
fucking Elon Musk.
どういうもんなんだ。中国の漢字を当てると竜のよだれが固まった香りのいいもんって意味になります。
Oh no, we're gonna get the Chinese mafia into this shit.
クジラの腸にできる結石で今市場では1個数百万ドル。
数百万ドルだとしたら金貨よりも真っ先に持ち出されちまうか。
Oh my god.
見つからなかったわけだよ。
Did I leave you guys to go on Maru? You guys gonna find that fucking white whale?
ちょっと変わった石って感じか。
そう。目が利かないと道に落ちてでも気がつきません。
もし見つけりゃ一個で大金持ちなのにな。いや夢があるねこりゃ。
He was cleaning up his fucking.
飲んだりするんですかね。不老不死はさすがにファンタジーすぎるけど。100歳200歳。
He had more money in these stupid rocks?
いや、パレカナの前の競争。
おお、ブライス。
あいつも100歳超えてんのに、化け物じみた若さだったらしいよ。
じゃあ、どっかで竜の心臓を飲んでたかもしれませんね。
You gotta be fucking shitting me. You bitch. You bitch. You had a son that you could have taken care of his life. What a greedy bastard.
どこから信じてもらえないの？
Oh, Noah. Came to Japan, huh?
俺が記憶喪失やったんも疑わしいんやと。あとは巨大イカを倒したとことか。
俺らあれで死にかけたのに？
せやろ？あの子誰？真島さんを怖がらないなんて偉いな。いや、ですからあの子がノアなんです。
Got my eye.
あんたも人の話聞かねえっちゃの。親父は何も嘘言うとらんのや。
じゃあ巨大イカも本当かよ。俺はハワイでマジでやりやったぜ。けどそんなでかいのがゴロゴロいるわけねえし。どうせ俺らの話。
Yeah, we fought a gigantic shark.
そんなんちゃうわ。そっちこそホラーないんか。
Probably felt guilty with what Bryce did. I guess.
本当だ。全然
But some people kind of needed that money, my dude.
いや、証拠あったらよかったんやけどね。
写真とか？
うっかり取り損ねとった。
あ、じゃああれは？俺船長に作ってあげたじゃん。ほら、やっつけたイカの足から牙取って、あ、そのネックレス。
おお、せやった。あったでカズが。や、これが証拠や。
Oh, that's it? Oh. Great game. Great game. God, do I love this fucking series. Fucking fantastic. I could probably take this goddamn eye patch off. Woo! We did it. We fucking did it. Great game. I need another Yakuza game in the next 6 months, please. Oh, Johnny Young Bosch is in this? Nice. I don't know why I picked his name out so quickly. Oh, Sam Rigo was in this too. Oh, Someone Cho was in this. Oh, that's right. I think Someone Cho was in the last couple of Yakuza games. He's voicing a couple of minor characters. Ooh, ooh.
ハワイで記憶失って海賊してきましたって。さすが真島さんとは思いますよ。けど。
Oh god, my immersion, my controller.
信じられんちゅんやろ。俺から何話してもお前全然信用せんかったからな。 ナオミとモアナに会うたら信じるね。そうっすね。そしたら信じようかな。ほな。ジェイソンモールディ。
Aren't you there? Aren't you dating Sachan? What the fuck is going on? Oh my god. Yeah, dude, perfect. This is amazing. I never thought I needed like a pirate's life dance routine to end this game. Oh my god, Saijima! Oh my god. Oh, not the fucking Keith. Not fucking Post Malone. Oh my god, we're in the right timeline. Oh my god, I need every Yakuza game to end this way. From now on. This is amazing. Did they make Samoa Joe dance? Please tell me they did. Please tell me they forced him to do the dance in mocap. Oh my god. This is amazing. This is crazy. Oh my god, even their mom is in on this. We did it. That was great. Fantastic. Well, I'm pretty sure this song will copyright me, so I guess I'll end it here. Thank you everybody for joining me on this journey on Pirate Yakuza. Great game. Can't wait for the next Yakuza game. I think next one we'll play will be Judgment while we wait in the meantime for the another new game to come out. So, but if you're on YouTube and you're watching the edited version of this, or you're watching the stream VOD, I don't know why you would want to watch the stream VOD, but thank you for watching. Make sure you like the videos when they come out. Subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. And I'll see you in the next part. Bye-bye. Alright. Outro done. We did it. My eye hurts. Like it really hurts. I guess we can shiny hunt for a couple hours, I guess. Susume. Excuse me. I like this song. I think it's the first time we've heard the lyrics for this song. It's always like part of the title screen.
Remain reflections of mystery. Nameless traveler adrift alone on the sea. All the hardship will only make me stronger. The horizon is calling me to my fate. Anchors away, the distress will never break me.
Also, Yakuza using more English bands or like Japanese bands that do English songs or English versions of their songs is fucking great too. Sonic Frontiers did that. They did like a really famous Japanese rock band called 1OK Rock, and they're very good at singing in English too. And they got them to do the soundtrack for that game. Fucking, I love Sonic soundtracks, and that was like one of the best soundtracks from Sonic series.
What lies ahead's a matter of destiny. I sink a treasure worth more than gold. Here on the edge, there's no room for disbelief. In position to see how far I can go. Push the boundaries for what I will discover. The adventure is calling me to a new sea. I'm ready to embrace it.
Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom.
There's fire inside my spirit, burning in my soul. Let it guide me and keep me striving onward till I reach.
I should take this hat off. Ooh. Crazy thing is that there's that many good pirate games out there, so I don't know if this will be the last time we'll ever see the pirate outfit. Damn, this song fucking rocks. Oh shit, what? Okay, just kidding. Haven't ended the part yet. Oh my god, they're setting up the next game already. Damn, they look great in the whatever outfits this is. This is not Millennium Tower, is it?
大組織を束ねた者同士積もる話もあるんやろ。
There's a hospital?
俺らは気楽やけどね。極道の過去なんちゅう重いもん背負った桐生が病と戦い俺らみたいに好き勝手生きてきたもんが
Oh my god. Did Kiryu survive cancer?
人間の寿命っちゅうのは不公平にできとるな。それでええねん。寿命があるからこそ踏み出せるもんもあるやろ。確かにね。
I know, they're just teasing us. They're teasing us at the end of Infinite Wealth too. Oh my god.
ロドリゲスの親父さん、お前も覚えとるやろ。ずっと追ってきたお宝見つけて気持ちよ眠っとった。
Don't do this to me. Haruka never even got to say goodbye to Kiryu yet.
長すぎるであれは。長すぎる人生。ずっと歩き続けられん。人は終わりがあるから 必死に夢を追えるんや。そして夢を追い続けないでええように追いていくんや。追いながら叶えられんかった夢に思いを馳せて、それを次の奴らに託す。それでええんや。それが人生や。ほん。格言やな。島野の狂犬も60過ぎて老犬になったんか。
Hey man, don't do that to me. I'm only 60.
かけてハワイまで行ったやつが何言うとるんや。忘れたか。お前、志垣が初めてネレ島の話持ってきた時、全然興味なかったな。ハワイ組んだりまで行って、お目付け役なんざごめんや言うて。せやったか。けどどこで調べたか。ハワイのどっかに不老不死のお宝があるらしい言うて騒ぎ出した。そっからお前が急にやる気になったんは。
Bro, I just play the game. I understand.
急に真島の兄さんが若返ったってな。だよなやつ生意気に。ええ大人が不老不死の宝なんぞ信じるわけがない。せやけどそれくらいアホな夢話がないと重い腰上げられ。
Oh my god, Saijima. Come on, get that fucking solo game you deserve.
その後記憶なくして俺の顔も思い出されへんかったお前がお宝探しだけは続けとった。頭打ったくらいじゃお前の夢は消えんかったわけや。桐生一馬を諦めたくないっちゅう夢を。
Hey, don't talk about my boyfriend like that.
夢は夢のままで終わったんやけどな。不老不死の薬見つからんで残念やったな。けどその薬をってのは夢を見れた。夢を目指す。
Is that why you push so hard? You were hoping you can get a bit of that elixir for Kiru?
俺らの夢は次を生きる連中にそうやって託されるんやからね。
Oh, come on, Majima. You're gonna make me cry. You son of a bitch.
せやったらまた次の夢でも探しに行こうか。俺ら暇やからな。
Bro, that's what I need. Saijima, Majima games just going around the world trying to find the elixir of life for Kiru to survive cancer.
きっとやつも次の夢考えてるはずや。
His next dream, Kiru's next dream is just trying to be a grandpa for once.
プリアルゆっくりハワイの話してやろうかの。
These motherfuckers are gonna bring them back. It's not over for Majima and crew. Oh my god, they're still gonna bring Kiru back for stories. Stop doing this to my heart.
Hona, 始めようか。半年前んとこから話すでな。
You sons of bitches! You sons of bitches! Why? You can now play Premium Adventure. Load a complete save file to continue exploring locales like Honolulu and Atlantis while retaining all the abilities and items you acquired over your journey. We wish you luck in completing any unfinished challenges. That's nice. You sons of bitches. You're gonna drag Kiru into another game. I thought Cancer would be the final part, and maybe he'll last. Maybe he'll like have a cameo here and there, but that you make it sound like he'll continue. I just want to karaoke one last time, and we'll start shiny hunting. But if Kiryu is surviving cancer, then bring him back. Bring my daddy himbo back. Man, Ichiban is never gonna have a game without Kiryu, huh? Okay, cool. Cool, I can like 100% this game later. Because I still got quite a bit. I think I did most of the bounties, but I still have like a lot of side quests that needs to get done. But that's karaoke for our last little bit of the game. Maybe during work streams I'll come back and do all the side stuff for funsies, but this might be the last time we'll see Pirate Yakuza. Even though honestly, after playing this game, I really want to just play Infinite Wealth all over again. Hey, how come you're not my best friend yet? Oh, because I think I need like 100 friends on Aloha Links. God, I've only had 39. Fuck. What? Makes me feel great seeing you sing your heart out. Really pushes me to do better and give it everything I got. I think I settled on what this place can be, but maybe I can afford to be a little ambitious. Heh, thanks. Bit embarrassing to do this, but here's a little something for you. Oh. Hope I keep seeing you around, Captain. Oh, he's my best friend now. Oh, nice. Never mind. I feel like singing. If I can get first place in this song, that'd be fucking great. I love you. Who's saying that? Is that Saejima? Oh, I think that's the bartender. Oh, the game crashed. Hey, that was good. Hey, that was a great game to play. Fucking damn it, dude. In classic fashion, that game crashes on me. Guess we're done. Guess we'll move on. Oh, fucking damn it. That was funny. Alright. Time to shiny hunt. Hell yeah, it crashed. That was the only problem with that game. I should have like reinstalled that game. I wonder if there's just like a faulty, like one of the files is just corrupted. That can't be like a common problem with this game. I never had any other problems in any Yakuza games like that. I think Infinite Wealth like maybe crashed like once or twice, but every time we have streamed Pirate Yakuza, I have crashed at least once. Just let me change it on Twitch here. Oh, fuck. Let that go. I have to get a new capture card. Or at least get a new cable. There we go. Alright. Let's what kind of outbreaks do we got around here? Got a Volbeat, got a Spoink. What does Volbeats look like? Trying to get easy ones where they don't have an evolution line, so I don't have to get more than one. Is Volbeats one kind of shitty? Oh shit, it's like fucking blue. Okay, fuck it. Let's go for a Volbeat. Maybe I'll take some time to organize the boxes too. I have to still move everything over to a new website. Come on. Just want the picture. Oh, it only appears at night. Oh, I don't want to catch full beat anymore. I hate moving daytime and nighttime in this fucking game. Really fucking annoying. You would think they would fix these outbreaks to where like not have this problem. All right, never mind. Let's go get something else. Fuck that shit. You know what? We got the one Thai rogue that we made to him on top. We still need 3 more. Might as well get some more Thai rogues here. That I have the sprite for. If only you could do it in beds in your rooms. Yeah, that'd be like, honestly, that would be awesome. I'm glad Yakuza is like that, where it's not time-based. It's like, you can still do everything you want in daytime, and then when you need at nighttime, you just change it automatically. I know Pokemon has always been like, you know, trying to build the atmosphere and adventure, but there's so much shit, so much Pokemon locked behind certain time periods that's like really annoying. Especially like evolving Pokemon or catching Pokemon in certain periods. Right. Let's see if we can get our other Thai rogues. It took us forever just to get the one. Let's hope that's another quality of life they'll change in what is it? In Generation 10. There's a lot of quality of life stuff they gotta do better. I hate that they changed the day to night cycle that they had for 20 plus years. Yeah. Yeah. Really makes it harder to manipulate it. That's for sure. Fuck, and it's nighttime now? Oh, whatever. I don't care. Just work on the Tyrogues. It's weird, like, simple things with the quality of life stuff that with Pokemon. It's like, I get tradition and I get, like, being different from everybody else. It's like a thought process, but, like, also, like, you gotta pick and choose your battles, and to die on a hill on certain things like that is ridiculous. Level scaling too, it's kind of, I'm surprised that hasn't been like something to focus on. There's like ROM hacks that do level scaling, and it makes the game like 100 times better than what Pokemon has pumped out. It worked for older games. I know they talked about it in older games where, like, you know, the way they set up trainers and how many trainers between each route and the type of Pokemon they have and the type of Pokemon that are in the route too, because obviously certain wild Pokemon give more experience than others that you might exploit and train for, and there was like a science behind it, but like that's all out the window now, you know? Like, you made the game open world. Like, you can't scale trainers correctly because you don't know what path people are going to be taking. So why was it so hard to level scale? I honestly believe if they had a level scaling system in this, that people wouldn't complain about this game as much as they would, as they are. But to give the open world aspect, to make it seem like you could play with your friends, then absolutely fucking shit the bed on execution on that was like, I can the balls, honestly, to do it. Like, I remember when they first started talking about the game, it started like showing off videos and like they dropped the website. I remember like researching that website and like looking at top to down like what they're trying to add, and they were really adamant on the Union Circle and like playing with your friends and like having a 4-player in adventure and all that shit. And I thought, this is it. This might be the time where like Pokemon Company will finally realize the potential of online play with your friends in a Pokemon game, because it will just mimic things that are similar to the anime. Absolutely shat the bed on that. All online capabilities in this game it's very underwhelming. And yeah, open world, you can go wherever you like, take on any challenges you want in whatever order. Nope. Everyone is locked into a certain level, so if you want to play optimally, you have to go through a certain route, which ends up being linear at that point, which is like not a huge deal if you're gonna make the game linear, but don't advertise it as something grand, as you could do whatever you like, because that obviously wasn't the case, and that's unfortunate too. It's like, it's stuff like that where like that has nothing to do with the core of the game. It's just like, that's why you get a bad rap. Like, I think honestly people can just complain about like how the same the Pokemon game is more than like how worse it's gotten. I think the perception of Pokemon would have been better for them, because then at least you can say like, oh hey, you know, they may not have bring in any new ideas or anything like that, but at least they are consistent. And that's all we can ask for a series that has been, you know, running itself into the ground for the past 20 plus years. But why not get bigger? Why not get better? Like a Monster Hunter. I just don't understand. And all this complaining I say, I still think that Scarlet and Violet is the best Pokemon game on the Switch. Which is not saying much. But I still think overall, this one, I know like the 2 is like Legends Arceus and this game. But I think this game is better than Legends Arceus. Even though Legends Arceus is more fun because of the new mechanic, but the lack of battling in that game makes me sad a little bit. But I get why they did it. And I didn't really care too much for the story. There were moments that were good, and I like all the side characters that they introduced, but the core story was okay. Legends Arceus in this game for me. That makes sense. Like, I get why people will put Legends Arceus as their best game because the mechanics and the gameplay for it was fantastic. Like, it's really fun. Like, I like just going around and capturing Pokemon was great. Yeah, of course. But the adventure, and I haven't gotten sick of the core gameplay of Pokemon. I guess that's my take on it. That I so enjoy Scarlet and Violet more. If only they can mix both together. Like, it's crazy that like they had one really good core mechanic in Arceus, and then obviously the staple core mechanic that we have in the mainline series Pokemon game, but they can't put it together, kind of thing. And I know we saw videos of Zaw, and you know, obviously they're revamping it, and Pokemon battles are kind of like back again, but it's still different in a way. It's still not the core mechanic, but we'll see. Have to keep a close eye on Pokemon Champions and where they go with that franchise, because how they introduce that franchise and push for that series will determine how we'll get Gen 10 and beyond. Alright, ads done. Let's get back into it. You don't got the blue pants. I just want a blue pants tie rogue. I'm still trying to get like vision back in my left eye. I'm like taking my time looking at these because I'm afraid I'm missing them because I'm still blinking like crazy trying to get my left eye back in action. I want to drop a fighting sandwich, but there's a lot of scraggies here too, which I guess I wouldn't mind trying to catch a scraggy as well. I don't know, that's gonna ruin the... Yeah, you know what, I'll drop it. Why not? There's a lot of tep pigs and geodudes around that's kind of fucking my counts. Alright, fighting sandwich. Pickle and 2 salty herbamuscas. I gotta replenish soon. Starting to run a little low. Sandwiches in these games are cursed. I feel like they never went to Spain. That's what it feels like. But this core mechanic is definitely going to continue going. That's for sure. They did it so well with curry. What happened? How did you go backwards from one of the worst ones in this series? I didn't even know Google Maps was even used. I think like an atlas fell down from a bookshelf and then they're just like, oh, let's do that. I already forgot what scraggies look like. Hold on. Oh no, yeah, no, I would just agree with you. I think they just happily shot the bed on that one. Okay, scraggy's just a darker brown. I believe Scrafties have like a green scarf except for the original color. Yeah. I feel like the next one's gonna be like desserts. It's been a while since we've done anything similar to like Poffins in Gen 4. I feel like that might come back. maybe like sorbets or something like that, and you have to blend a combination of fruits and liquids together to make a sorbet. Spicy sorbet, dirt sorbet, weed sorbet, stuff like that. Actually, I think grass would probably be like a matcha sorbet or something like that. I mean, why Hop has an American voice in one of their anime things? Because they suck at doing dubbing for Pokemon. Funny enough, though, Pokemon Masters, their gacha game, does a better job at dubbing their characters than in the anime. Yeah, no, I agree. If you ever listen to any of the like Masters voiceovers, I don't know why they didn't just use the same voice actors, but Gloria, I think that's the canon name for the female protagonist for Sword and Shield. They gave her a Scottish accent in Masters. And I'm pretty sure Hop has a British accent in Masters as well, so it's like, I don't understand why that couldn't carry over. It's weird. So some choices I'll never understand why. But there's like no carryover from what they do in that gacha game to the anime or to anything. The fact that like people like Red gets a voice in the gacha game, and a lot of like gym leaders that have never been voiced before, or not gym leaders, NPCs that never get voices, like get it first in the gacha game, and then they don't carry over when they finally do get an adaptation later. It's fucking wild to me. Also, if you can get voices for a fucking gacha game, you can get them for a goddamn video game. Sons of bitches. At least for cutscenes, like just give them a chance. Pokemon so lame. Yeah, there's a lot of things they can absolutely do better in. That's for sure. We're in 2025. There's kind of no excuse nowadays. But I also think this with Nintendo too, is that they are moving into a newer generation of developers and creators and leaders in that corporation. So I think we are getting to the point where like modernization, I don't know if it's like the correct word for it, but it feels like they will be at the start line like every other game, which granted might lose some maybe some charm that Nintendo games would have, but also it's much needed change that Nintendo games in general need to have. Because obviously like Miyamoto and everybody, like I always forget the names, but you know, the main person for Metroid games, Eiji Aonuma for Zelda games, they're all at retirement age and stuff like that. Koji Kondo, composer for a lot of Nintendo games, is in the retirement age too, so we're gonna see a lot of new blood running Nintendo during this cycle and like after this cycle. This is like their last cycle, console cycle for a lot of these like legends and stuff like that, and we're gonna start seeing a lot of decisions from Nintendo that probably will feel weird because we never seen Nintendo do it, but it would be needed and it will be similar to what we see a lot in the gaming industry. So I don't know, that's just how I feel. The fact that they added the Nintendo Discord into their system makes me think they are thinking about finally catching up with everybody else. Execution is shit, as always. And so we probably won't see them at the same level of execution in terms of what everybody else is doing in the gaming industry until the next console cycle, but gotta start somewhere. But if they screw up execution again the next time around, then I mean, there's absolutely no excuse at that point. That the fact that we'll be saying goodbye to Miyamoto next week is sad, yeah. Like, he's already past the retirement age that most people that are in the industry in Japan retire at. He's well past the retirement age. So, but obviously you can see how much he has stepped back and, you know, being in directs or, you know, being in games in general, you know, being a producer or director or anything like that. Like, it looks like he's been fully focused on just purely movies. Yeah, he hasn't been super involved, so it sucks, but it's a good thing because as much as I love the Nintendo charm and the little things that they do to breathe life into the game, I do think some of the thinking they have is very old school. I know, like, a common thing, like the most common thing right now is just like the fact that people have been bringing up Reggie and his push for making Wii Sports free on as a release game with the Nintendo Switch or Nintendo Wii, and Miyamoto and a lot of people in the company were pushing back on that. And the fact that the tech demo, whatever the Nintendo tech demo game is called, is $10 on release, kind of shows that old person thinking that Nintendo has. So, because it really feels like some choices with the Nintendo Switch 2 was like the old regime thinking, and then like some of the choices were like the new regime, like the new generation thinking. So Miyamoto used to be entirely against stories and games, but he has loosened it up because he apparently now loves soap operas. Yeah, like there's been a stronghold on how Nintendo's been run as a company and like their philosophies, which is totally fine. I mean, like, that's what made Nintendo, right? So but we have grown up with it. The generation has grown up. The generation has changed. The landscape of video games has changed as well. And whether they like it or not, if they're not going to adapt with the times, then it's gonna make it harder for people to like continue to support Nintendo. And I think that's why, you know, I don't know, those the three guys that were in the Nintendo Direct Switch, or the Switch 2 Direct is gonna be like our mainstay guys. Like, we're gonna continue seeing them down the line, but sooner or later we'll have to see new faces and a new leadership to see a new direction that Nintendo can take. So I don't know, we'll see. They need to loosen up on these prices. I don't think that's going to be the case, because that to me is a more of a video game landscape thing than anything. Like, they are not the first ones to be at $80, and they definitely won't be the last ones. They just feel prominent because Nintendo has always been the cheaper console. But that is not the case anymore, so I've seen people debunk that $90, and it's actually $80 to get the Switch 2 Breath of the Wild version. But that's the thing too, is that like that's if you don't have the whole game, right? So I don't think it's like that out of the realm anymore. So, and I think people have talked about like the fact that video games have always been extremely cheap, and the fact that we haven't had prices risen until now has been like incredibly lucky. I know it sucks. I don't like it either. I'm not trying to defend the prices and say that I want it. I'm just saying, like, it's just inherently in nature, when we ask for so much from video games and we keep it at the same price, that sooner or later something's gonna give. Oh, that's with the DLC. Okay. Is something else for the Switch 2 edition before buying the DLC? Okay, so that makes sense then. 10 and 10. Is like, video games are way more complicated now than they were back then when prices were way cheaper. I think we've been a little spoiled on that front a little bit with the prices. They really need to bring back Nintendo Selects for these older games. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I think we get caught up really quickly with like bringing back old games as well. Like, yes, I would love to see a lot of older games, but at the same time, I'm like, they really need to focus on reviving some old series. Like, reviving the Donkey Kong series was like a good first step in my eyes. Like, I love like going back and playing older games, and obviously like if I don't have a means to do it, then having like a GameCube emulator on, or you know, whatever, GameCube Virtual Console, whatever you call it, on the Switch 2 is fantastic. But I also feel like it's a cop-out because it's to the point now where it's like they just keep holding it until like they have to break the glass. It's like, oh shit, we don't have anything. Let's just GameCube Virtual Console. You can play Wind Waker. You know? Except for, hey, let's just continue focusing on new games. And bring back and stop like killing series that have had great success and deserve a lot more attention. And yeah, Bonanza looks great. I mean, Bonanza just looks like in the Mario Odyssey 2 that I mean a lot of people have been waiting for, and could potentially be what we see in a 3D Mario mainline series game next year. Or maybe this is like their way of just like using up the Mario Odyssey feel, and now they're just gonna move on to a completely new Mario game. But they wanted to use it one last time and they just reframed it as a Donkey Kong game. Who knows? Ooh, tomato juice. Not that big of a fan of tomato juice, but I've had a couple good Bloody Marys before. Is it like a homemade tomato juice, or you just got like a V8 can? God damn, I'm not gonna find this fucking... I had such a hard time finding these shiny Tyrogues. Bit hungry again. Just eat. Seeing smaller portions, or get more nutrient dense, protein dense snacks. Ah, Campbell's tomato juice. This is one of those days where I'm just always hungry for some reason. That might be more because of like mentality than you're actually hungry. Because I know I do that a lot too, where like I'm bored and I just need to like fiddle with something, so I eat. But now when I have those moments, I usually like put in more like nutrient dense food that fills me up faster. So like I still have like, it's the act of eating that I need, but not like the actual food itself. But if I eat something like kind of dense, then I eat less, but then I still get the act of eating in. Lately, I've been doing that with like potatoes. Potatoes are really good and dense. Been doing a lot of like simple stuff like baked potatoes, a little bit of like a light sour cream, a little bit of sprinkle of like fat-free cheese. This shiny sucks to find, yeah. It's because their pants are blue and their pants are like inside the grass. So like I have to walk up to every individual one of them to like get a good view of them. Like sometimes when they're like this is okay, but like I spent like 2 hours last time trying to hunt this one. I only got one, and I need a total of 4. So skin's a little darker too. Yeah, that one kind of helps, but yeah, when we found it the first time, like it was the blue that like super stood out. It's like very obvious with the blue. Scraggy sucked too. He's like a darker brown. And the lighting doesn't really help too much with the stuff like that. Yeah, there's also these Tyrex like to fucking sit down. Like the lazy assholes that they are. Scrafty's better. He's got like I think a green hoodie for his like normal brown one. But yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. Papa needs 3 more. We'll see how long we go. Probably go for like another hour, but I don't know. We'll see. I don't know why, but usually shiny hunt stream or shiny hunt portions of the streams, they don't pick up until like an hour or 2 into the shiny hunting. So gonna copyright the stream again. I already have the Persona playlist ready, locked and loaded. I have played it multiple times already. I still haven't gotten copyrighted from it, so I think that playlist is safe somehow. But I want to test it one more time. It's funny how like almost every Persona 3 Reload stream got copyrighted, but I don't get copyrighted with that playlist. It's weird. Alright, sounds good, Gage. Yeah. Shiny, 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 shiny. Yeah, I think we'll go for like another hour. But it just kind of depends. If it starts rocking in here. Because sometimes it does that. Like, you usually have to be shiny hunting for like an hour or 2, and then all these new people start coming in and they're like, oh, you're playing Pokemon? And I'm like, yeah. And then I have to start talking to them. Bum 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 bum. But I do have some editing that I need to get done later tonight, so I would like to finish at a normal time here. Just want the blue pants. Hi, Rogue. See, this is one of the good things that they kept. I like the different sizes of Pokemon in the wild. They got to keep that up. As the fact that like some of these Tyroids are like way bigger than others. Size difference needs to be a more prominent feature when catching Pokemon. I know they did that quite a bit with Legends Arceus, and I hope they continue doing that. It's been like a very like small change and has kind of gone unnoticed, but it really does add like an extra element of catching Pokemon. Like I want a really big version of this Pokemon, you know, or a really fat version. And it makes them feel different, gives them like an extra like personality trait, character trait with that Pokemon that I don't think much people think about. Dun, dun, dun. Because I would love it for the Pokédex entries to like update. So instead for like giving us like the, you know, the size they will always be at, I would love to see like a range. It's like, oh, from like 1 foot to 3 foot, Tyrogues can be at that height. That's been recorded. Or like give us like a medium average, I guess, if they wanted to keep it one number. Like gives the idea that like Pokemon are just like humans too, and you know, within the same race of Pokemon they can be different from each other. I don't know. It's just like these small things that I feel like Pokemon Company used to be so good at adding and has gone to the wayside. More complaining, but it's also very nitpicky. It's something that doesn't really add that much value in the long run. And these guys stop sitting? Like, please? It is hard to see your blue pants if you're sitting. Bitch. Or Miss Avaleth. Fuck. Already wasted 25 minutes on this. My sandwich runs out, I'll probably just reset. I already saved after killing enough of these guys, so I can just reset the sandwich at least. Save myself some ingredients. Where are you? Shiny Tyro, please come into my life. Oh, like Super Desert. That's about time you, about your bedtime, right? So. Alright, thank you for the lurk, sir. Oh shit, my Persona music's here. There from the beginning. This is your indication to go to bed. Hope you have a good night, sir. See you on another stream. Thanks for the lurk. Alright, come on, Tyrox. Got some Persona music playing. Gotta come out flashy. Give me that shiny, you know? Dun, 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 dun. Maybe we should play Persona 5 soon. Kind of give us that gap between that one and Persona 4. I want to just play them in order. But I feel like we're going to be waiting probably a little bit longer for Persona 4 remastered or whatever they call it. Persona 4, glasses on. Persona 4, perfect vision. I don't know. Something to do with the glasses. I don't know what they would call it. But I sure as hell don't want them to remake Persona 5 Royal again. This is into a modern version. Already modern as it can get. I think the next big JRPG game is probably Final Fantasy though. I think we've waited long enough on Final Fantasy. I'm not sure. I always go back and forth with the schedule that I give myself on what games we'll play next. But I do want to see Tifa in her swimsuit, so. Also, I've never played Final Fantasy 7 before, so all this is like new. I have a general idea of what happens in 7, but it's all new to me. So I really want to play like 7 remake and that in the near future from completing that series, playing the original Final Fantasy 7 so I could see the differences. Because I'm pretty sure this is where the story splits from the original, and the newest edition was a rebirth. So I definitely want to play it. Let's play it soon. I don't know. There's a couple indie games to play. I do that. I definitely want to start the Judgment series soon. Probably do another Mario game soon. We haven't done that series in a little while. I don't know if we should do Sunshine or Galaxy, maybe. Maybe Paper Mario again. Oh fuck! Could play one of the shitty Paper Mario games, or maybe maybe do a Mario and Luigi, like a Superstar Saga or something like that. Because I was not a fan of Brothership, so maybe we can wash the bad taste out with the better series. I've never played Inside Story or Bowser's Inside Story. Whatever the Bowser heavy ones were. I never got to try those ones, so. That were great too. Damn, a lot of JRPGs. Also, Sea of Stars DLC should be coming out in the summertime too, so that's something to worry about. I'm out of juice. Bow. I need to find more like Persona type music that's not from like the Persona games. It's like hip hop, jazz. I love it. I'm surprised I've never really like tried to listen to more. There's gotta be like a bunch of great artists that sound great. Chill vibes. Bam bam. Bam bam. Da 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 da. Bam bam. Bam 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 bam. Da 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 da. All right, bitches and hoes, round 2. Yeah, foodish, nice. What did you get? What is the snack of choice at the moment? Frozen junk. Yeah, I guess that'll be the next set of games we'll play. Who knows? I'll probably feel very different when those weeks come in. I literally don't gain weight from eating. My weight gain comes entirely from laziness. Well, honestly, if you just add a little bit... It's here! Yes! Finally! You son of a bitch! Ugh! Fuck yes. You blue pants bitch. I'm gonna have to censor all this on the short, don't I? Damn it. Yeah! We only need 2 more! Alright, so we named the Hitmontop Sloppy Toppy. I guess this would be Hitmonchan. So I guess we go Chan. Alright, Chan. You would be a Hitmonchan when we get a chance. Alright, 2 more. Hit me please is my idea. Alright, next Tyro Dan. That'll be hit me please. I was just gonna base it off our names: Tai, Chan, Lily, and Him on top doesn't follow. It's just sloppy toppy, but it's fine. What was I saying? I don't know. What was I saying? Oh, right. If you add a little bit of weight training, there's a lot of studies that say that muscles burn fat faster than much other stuff. So you add a little bit of muscle into your body, and because like your everyday activities, like just like getting up out of bed, breathing, stuff like that, moving around the kitchen or whatever you go around your house, or taking stuff like that, at your rest you burn more calories. And if you have muscles, then those muscles will help you burn calories faster. So a lot of people are just like, oh, you need cardio to lose weight, but you don't. Like, yes, you will lose weight when you do cardio, but if you don't have the time or you don't like doing cardio, then apparently this is another avenue you can go down, and it's a little bit more efficient. You don't have to like burn yourself out in cardio. You can lift while sitting, kind of. Well, there's like basic stuff, right? We're just like doing like chair lifts, where like you put yourself at the edge of your chair, or chair dips. That's the word. And then like you just lower yourself as far as you can, and then you push yourself up. Resistance training, weight training, anything like that. On top of like getting a lot of protein in you, fiber, a little bit of fat here and there, obviously, and you know, being at a calorie deficit. It's honestly not that bad. You just have to be disciplined about it. But there's a lot of YouTube videos on it too, just like basic chair exercises for people who are predominantly sedentary and they like sit in front of a computer all day for their jobs. There are muscle training that you can do to get yourself to be stronger, give yourself better mobility in life, and then also give you the muscles to burn fat better and keep the weight off. And then obviously dieting is really important too, but that's always a start. If you're looking to like, you know, trying to have you're trying to change your diet, or you're trying to like lose weight or anything like that, because it always feels. Yep, walking really helps too, because walking is like at your sedentary rest period. So yeah, like people always tell you to like, oh, you gotta like hit the gym hard, and you gotta be like incredibly disciplined and stuff like that, and it scares a lot of people, and it hurts people a lot when they feel like they have to make that huge a commitment, when if you just take small steps, and it's okay to miss a day or two or to fall back on it, because it's a constant thing that you're always striving to do, then you achieve your goals faster. So yeah, walking does help the mind a lot too, because it kind of helps you deplug. It's like whatever, you know, endorphins you're releasing, but also just getting you away from the life. So what up, this song is amazing. This one that's happening right now, I believe this is Persona 4. Persona 4 has a lot of like more like hip hop orchestra kind of vibes, a little bit angelic at times. That was my alarm at one point. It's a great song. I love Persona 4's soundtrack. Like a nice quiet road with friendly people and you have a great work. Yeah, absolutely. If you can get that, great. for sure. I mean, just being outside too really helps the body as well. So. I haven't had a chance to do it for a while, but I used to do like a nice walk like really early in the morning. Even though I'm not a morning person, I just know that being up in the morning, like I get more stuff done in my day-to-day life. But I used to have like a good like playlist of like motivational videos. And that kind of helped me out for quite a while mentally. Our alarm are designed to just stress me away. Sometimes I use the ECAD ringtone most times. Gotta raise that blood pressure. Talking and walking with people is so much better than solo. I never really had that. I never really done that. I've always enjoyed. I don't know if it's just like me and like my personality or just the way I've grown up in life, but I've done a lot of things solo or like I'm more used to like being by myself, I guess. I don't have siblings. I was like close to my cousins, but like, obviously I can only see my cousins for so much. Because they lived like pretty like 30-40 minutes away from me, so it wasn't easy just to see them if they were like down the street kind of thing. My mom was a single mom for a while, and even before then she's always working, so she was never a stay-at-home mom, so I don't really have I have more memories of like being with my grandma at home than I do with my mom. Not to say like my mom raised me wrong or she was a bad mom or anything like that. That's just kind of how the situation goes as a single parent for a long time. So I'm very used to doing things on my own. Like, I know a lot of people don't like it, and I totally get it. Like going to the movies by yourself, people don't like, or like going to a restaurant by yourself and eating by yourself, or like you said, going on walks and stuff like that. Yeah, I've always done it by myself, and I've never had a problem with it. So, it might be one of those things like ignorance is bliss. Like the moment I actually find someone to do stuff with, and then I'm like, oh god, I can't do it without you anymore. You don't realize how much you walked until you finished the walk and realize, wait, I pushed myself without realizing did? Yeah. Totally agree. Being alone is great, yeah. I wonder, like, that's why my social batteries, it is what it is, because I have a pretty low social battery. I do enjoy hanging out with my friends, and I can't do it for like long periods of time, but I do also know that I do enjoy my alone time. And so I do a lot of things solo, or I look to do things solo, which is like kind of weird with the lifestyle I'm trying to get with like streaming and content creating and stuff like that, because yeah, I have to share my like my lifestyle a lot, in this space. And I had this conversation with a friend who was just like, how do you stream 5 days a week like this and not get like absolutely decimated? Which, like, like most of it's true, but I still get decimated quite a bit. There's still some weeks that I'm like absolutely fucking like, not that like I hate anybody or like I don't want to stream because I hate it. It's just mostly like my social battery just needs to get replenished a little bit. And he knows how lone wolf I am and how I do a lot of things by myself. But there's something about, like, I don't know, one, being in this community is it's a different feeling, I guess. And it pulls like a different social battery out of me, if that makes any sense. So it doesn't feel as draining as one, I guess, would expect. I definitely feel like that's just a me thing. That's just like how I think, which is always never the majority. But I definitely get a lot of people who have low social batteries and they are like, you know, big time streamers and they have to take that break to kind of reset themselves. So doing collabs and stuff is kind of fun. True, collabs are a different beast altogether for sure. Honestly, doing collabs, like, that to me is the social battery that's like, not to saying like it's been tough to do collabs. They've been great and they've been fun. But that one feels like, you know, like a regular day of like hanging out with my friends and, you know, playing video games together. That one feels like the regular social battery that everybody talks about. But when I just do like regular streams by myself, I don't know. It's different. I don't know if that's good or bad or like a good reason why I've been able to stay mostly consistent these past 2 years streaming 5 days a week. But, you know, whatever gets the job done, I guess, at the end of the day. But whoever says streaming is the easiest thing to do, there's caveats to it. So it's hard to really like fully embrace that idea. Cause like, yeah, the job's easy. I mean, I'm not doing construction work or I'm not a firefighter or anything like that, or, you know, doing heavy lifting, but there's a emotional and mental aspect to streaming that I don't think people have any idea how it is. I think very misunderstood. I didn't know how to stick an aux port on my PC for like 2 years. Yeah, usually you have one in the front and one in the back. Oh yeah, 3? Sure, that's not an out. An out port. Or import. Oh, 3 years, I see. I mean, who uses aux ports nowadays, right? Not too many situations where you need more than one, honestly. Alright, we got ads coming in, commits. How many more minutes we got on the sandwich? Man, we got that like first tie rogue pretty early and we've been dry since. First one's loose or broken. Oof. Well, as long as the rest of the... Oh, I'm assuming it's the motherboard, right? As long as the rest of the motherboard is fine. I think you can live without the one aux port. The only thing I could think of, like, what you would plug in would be, like a very, like, industry, like, microphone or headset. Because I have, like, I don't want to say, like, it's, like, expensive industry headset. But I bought a headset that, like, music producers like to use when they're listening to music. I thought maybe there's a better way to listen to the podcast. And then I realized that like no matter how well I can put filters and, you know, change fix the audio. It still comes down to like spending the money for good mics. So. Oh, you just didn't know. Oh, okay, I see. That sucks. Now you know. Hopefully someday, once Weeb Power gets a little bit bigger, I can buy everyone good mics to use. And I can finally stop being well, I'll still be anal about it, but it always bothers me that we all have different mics and the qualities are always all over the place, and I don't mind fixing them. It's just my job, but just want to be able. So there's some days I just wish the quality is just plug and play. But someday I'll be able to buy the whole team new mics, and we'll never have. Well, I mean, we'll still have troubles, but we'll have less troubles than before. Because no matter how good I make the audio and like let's plays or podcasts, for some reason it still doesn't feel at the level I want it to be. Always bothers me. The Oxport is really bad throughout 3D World. I wish I fixed it sooner. Yeah, but you don't really like need to listen that well, right? In 3D World, like at least you weren't playing like a rhythm game, right? So not too bad. Oh, that's right. That was your playthrough of Flops. Oh god, so you just been listening to like bad audio from all the times you did collabs and like the podcast, that one podcast episode you guys did. Like listening through a microwave. Oh, you face a bad time podcast? Thank the Lord. One person is bad enough, but fucking 3 other people? Or two more people on top of that? That's a yikers. I hope Gen 10 is fully multiplayer. I think that will be on the predicate that Nintendo Switch 2 has a good online system. I'm still on the fence about it. I'm not fully convinced yet from what we've seen with the Switch 2 that they have made a capable online system. Like the whole Nintendo Discord and sharing screens and all that stuff and like playing with your friends that way and all that, I was not impressed one bit by any of that. It did not look fully executed. Like I feel like they thought they had the thought process was there and it was correct. But I don't think that it is fully executable like they think they do. It looked like shit, honestly. The screens look really bad on that. Yeah, like I saw someone fucking playing, like when you were watching the Nintendo Direct 2, I saw there was like in the, I think it was the right corner one, someone was playing Animal Crossing and to see Animal Crossing at like 5 frames per second while someone was playing Mario Kart was like what? The game itself looked like it ran well though. Yeah, but that's the kind of thing where like that is a part of the ecosystem of like the online world that they're trying to connect more people to, which is like really interesting because like Nintendo's always been like play with your friends locally, get your friends all play together on the same screen or the same TV. But this is the first time I feel like ever, I mean someone can probably quote me if I'm wrong, but this is the first time I really felt like they pushed for like play with your friends from all over the world. Like we understand after 30 plus years, you don't have friends in your vicinity. You have more friends online and you can go and go play with them. So us users just gonna use Discord anyway. I think that's fine. I get the idea of pushing for the Nintendo Discord. It's mostly for the kids. It's an absolutely like, I feel like that's why it's so dog water. Is because it's only executed at just a high enough level to fool 10 years or younger. So because obviously like anyone that's like probably 13 or below can't get Discord or be a part of social media or anything like that. I mean they can, but most times they're not. You know, they won't get to that point yet, you know. After they hit puberty or middle school and get to high school, then yeah, they will use it more often. Seeing people's faces in Mario Party is pretty clever though. I that's why I'm like, the idea process is there. The modernization of how the gaming landscape is there. I think they're finally starting to realize they have to take online play seriously. But again, it's the execution that scares me. And I'm not fully on board with that yet. But yes, the small choices that they made and the addition that they've done, definitely. Execution, we'll see. June 5th cannot come any sooner to see what the possibilities are with their online servers. If it's good and it runs well, then the possibilities for so many other series like shoots up. And yeah, we definitely need that. It's gonna be an official licensed Piranha Plant camera for Switch 2. I saw that. I don't really give a shit about the camera, but I do like what they're trying to do. And Nintendo's always been good about like third-party accessory theming. But again, you know, it's a gimmick at the end of the day, so I doubt it appeals to many people. I'm honestly surprised they have like a themed cameras and they actually put effort into it, because I can't imagine 95% of people who actually want to use that camera. So it's 480p. Is that the same for the standard Nintendo camera too? Is that also 480p? So I'm gonna look like shit and also be at 5 frames per second. Okay, that was 1080. That was not too bad. I saw that like it's a standard USB-C port too. It's not like a it's not like a Nintendo proprietary like port. So you could still get like a Logitech webcam for like $30 and you can still run it like normal, like any other normal camera. And if that's for sure, then that's great. Because honestly, I can't. The stand looks great, and I'm sure it works like fine and well for what it is, but to get that option for people is a smart thing. It'll probably look better. The frame wise, probably, yeah. But I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they had went down like the Apple route and be like, no, it's its own proprietary port, so if you want to get a camera in, you have to use our product. Like, I'm glad that they didn't limit that. The SD card though, well, we'll see. Kind of, I'm assuming it's like easy transferable and it's quicker and stuff like that, but it kind of sucks that you have to get a new SD card and have to like bring everything over if you had a lot of digital games or anything like that. Apple got sued for that in the EU. Yeah, it makes sense. It's monopolization 101, honestly. But it does feel like Nintendo's kind of like not fully going down the route, but they are like towing the line a little bit. It all comes from that Nintendo app. I feel like they will lock behind not like really, really important stuff, but I feel like they will try to string the Nintendo app as much as possible and try to get them to people to buy in on that app more. Oh, that's right. Yeah, they stopped over the USB-C after like trying to go for so long with the lightning ports. I'm not an Apple guy, so I've only owned an iPod once or an iTouch, so I don't really know. I don't really know how Apple works half the time. I could care less for the OS of Apple. I remember when I started a YouTube channel like a long time ago before this one, my friend had a Mac and he forced me to edit on the Mac, and I'm like, I can't do this, dude. I don't understand how Mac works. Please just let me bring my PC into your room and I'll edit with my PC. I'll take it back home afterwards. Don't do this to me. Yeah, I just like Android better. It just feels better. It makes more sense in my head. And it's like all the key bindings are the same, but I just couldn't do it. I'm glad I have my own YouTube channel now and I can kind of do things my way, because if I kept going on with that channel and I had to keep editing on a Mac, I think I might lose my mind. Removing buttons is so stupid. Is that what they did on the on Apple? Dun, 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 dun. Why is this timer run so hard? They use swipe commands to do everything. Oh, I know it was like a big thing when they got rid of aux ports, so people couldn't plug in their headphones anymore. I remember that was like a big shtick for a while. That people were like, "Why? Apple stuff sucks anyway." Just really expensive. Well, then again, just electronics in general are just really expensive. If only I can get paid more to afford all these really expensive things I want. Not need, just want. I would like to get a new phone, but luckily I'm poor, so I have to stay with my old phone for a while. Still pretty good though. It's a Google Pixel. Probably been the best series of phones I've had in a long time. So used to be a Samsung guy, but I feel like Samsung kind of went down the drain a little bit. So I'd like to get a 4K capture card soon. Are you gonna? Would you upload stuff in 4K though? It's gonna take a lot of memory. And also, not everybody's capable of watching in 4K, or would watch in 4K. I definitely get doing 4K footage for like, you know, your like researched videos, or you know, when you're like having discussion videos and stuff like that, but I don't know if I don't know how often you're gonna do Let's Play series from now on, because I know you said you were gonna cut back on that, but I don't know how much people would want to see that in 4K, I guess. Video games run in 4K, so it makes sense. I guess so. I just don't think a lot of people still... I think 1080p to 4K, I don't think we've fully made that switch yet. Like, people would like... 4K is the standard people would watch in. So stream in 1080 because of that. You're gonna have to get a lot more memory, my dude. 4K footage is absolutely ridiculous. It is still, and it fucking crushes video editing programs. Like, you need more hardware memory, and then you just need RAM, more RAM. Like, all the updates I did with my computer are like updates for like future like upgraded video editing in mind, but I still have to like, I would still use proxies to avoid having to edit stuff in 4K, and then just export it out in 4K afterwards, because we're still not there yet in terms of being 4K being the standard. I don't know how it is on DaVinci, but I think that's also a thing you have to think about as well, is that you still gotta edit in 1080p and then export it out in 4K and then eat that memory. DaVinci's pretty slow in general, yeah. Well, oh yeah, well, like, I don't know, like, compared to like Adobe Premiere, because I never used DaVinci, but like, it's like 4K in like editing 4K footage in Adobe Premiere is like not reasonable, like, at all, even with like very high-end computers. It's like almost suicide to do it. Like, you have to be like movie level, like, fuck you money to be doing like that consistently. You export in 2K to get YouTube's better encoder? Damn. How much memory does that take from you? Or do you just export in 2K and then just delete the video afterwards? We'll do one more sandwich at the end of the night. Kind of. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't save before the Thai Rogue. Did I lose that shiny? Did I not save? I'll use H2265. That's not too bad. Did I save before the Thai Rogue that I caught? Shit. I think I might have lost that shiny. I thought I saved after that I caught that shiny. I did, right? Okay, so it should be still there. I'll catch it, save it, and then we do another sandwich. I just realized I didn't even need to like restart the game. I needed to save it. You already caught a shiny with that sandwich. He was like around here, right? Oh, there he is. Oh, thank the Lord. Would you want to name this one? Or would you want to name the next Tyroke? I already forgot. In case we find the next one. Hit me, please. Okay. Which I remember. Okay, let me. S. Actually, we could probably involve this into him on Chan now. I believe I need higher attack compared to defense. Oh, fuck yeah. Oops. Not to do anything. Just should be one rare candy and should be good to go here. Would you rename change a Pokemon? I feel like that's going to be a thing they can change in Gen 10. It takes 1,000 years to get small changes like that done, but I think we've gone to the point where we can do that now. I fucked up. It was the other way. I need higher defense. I thought it was the other way around. Stupid Pokemon. The fact that you can rename Pokemon now without a name rater is kind of nice. It's like these little like quality of life stuff. I have eliminated NPCs, but have made it easier to do it in bulk. It's really nice. Just the fact that EV and IV training and making Pokemon competitive is at like a drop of a hat, so easy. I'd like to have a normal Pokemon that ball fart the Jigglypuff. Scary that sounds like you're speaking from experience. But yeah. Hopefully, fuck, am I low on defense? Hopefully something in the works. Okay, almost. Alright, now this should be him on Chan. Thank you. I don't care if you learn Drain Punch. Certified as the one best soundtracks, yeah. That's why I like between 3, 4, and 5. They all had like very distinct soundtracks. Like 3 is more hip hop bass, and 4 has a more like orchestra bass, and 5 has like a very smooth jazz vibe to it. That's why I need the Persona 6 to be butt rock. I need it to feel like a Sonic game. Three may have the least favorite out of my out of the 3, 4, and 5. Ah, damn! I really like the hip hop beat that they have. Just from what I've heard, yeah, I getcha. I just don't like hip hop. That's a shame. Hip hop's great. What was it? Echo too salty. Have you heard Xenoblade music though? I've heard quite a bit. The one, those the video game music streams that we've had before. And I had a friend that was like really into Xenoblade, so I watched a little bit of him playing it. So I've heard music. Oh no, I'll definitely like Xenoblade music for sure. I think most soundtracks from JRPGs I've always it's always been great. I don't think I've really hated any of it. Alright, final sandwich of the night here. Still need 2 more tire rogues, and I already found one! Let's go! I'm not gonna find another one after this. Let's go, please, or hit me, please. He's gonna stay a tie rogue. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Fuck you. Damn it, I swore. I just got this out. Don't use this part for the short. I gotta swear less at key moments so I don't have to bleep myself in the short. Alright, just pretend this is the first round. Let's go! We found it! Baby, 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 baby. There we go. I have to cut out the Persona music. I don't know why I sung with it, but that's okay. We did it! Our third one. Here we go. Hit me, please. There you go. Put this in the box before I forget, so I don't accidentally evolve it. Xenoblade X has a lot of vocal stuff. No, I'll definitely love the insert songs that they'll have. But if it's if what the little I've heard is just like a scratch at the surface on it, when we finally get around to playing it, definitely for sure. That's some of that sweet cringe to this shirt. And sometimes it works. Some of these shiny shirts that like have no reason to hit okay numbers, they hit. I get really sad because I don't do anything to those shirts. But some of the like extra edits I've been doing for certain shirts, man, if they don't hit big numbers, I'll be really sad. I did like a lot of good ones for Eden. If they don't do well, I'm gonna be really sad. When you finally play Xenoblade, yeah. Hey, I may stream a lot, but that still doesn't mean I can get through as many games as possible, or more games than people want me to. I only have a finite amount of time. If I didn't have to work 2 jobs, then I would burn through games a lot faster, honestly. But that's definitely not the case. Oh, I know I love it. I never said I wouldn't. Most, if not all JRPGs I play, I fall in love with. It's very rare that I feel like a JRPG missed in some way, shape, or form. Oh yeah. Me becomes crazy as you. I don't think that'll be the case. You're pretty crazy. I've never seen someone coom this much when they see the letter X like you do. It's a good thing you're not near any xylophones. But yeah, I'll definitely fall in love with it for sure. Dun, 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 dun. I do take a zoom every time I look at a keyboard. Let's see. How can I beat that passion? That passion outshines mine 10 times out of 10. I can't beat that. I think I consume too much, honestly. That's why I've always had a hard time when people ask me like, what's your favorite anime or favorite video game or favorite manga and stuff like that. I think I just consume too much. Like, of course I have favorites, but I don't really give myself a chance to like hyper focus on certain things because I spread myself too thin. Oh yeah, that's right. I put X marks the spot for the title. Yeah, did that make you coom? Did you think I changed up the schedule last second? But yeah, because there's like a level of like being in love with the franchise and like hyper focus and like knowing everything, and sometimes I do, but most times I feel like I only have like a general surface knowledge or just like a little bit further than that, just because I spread myself so thin consuming other franchises and series and other mediums and stuff like that. So my encyclopedia is like pretty wide in terms of a lot of like knowing a lot of things and learning about a lot of things, but when you get deep into it, I feel like I'm an amateur when it comes to that. Damn, don't even pay attention to my schedule. That hurts. I put a total of 3 minutes into those schedules. It's a lot of hard work. I put more time on Eden's schedules than I do on my own schedules. Don't ever tell her I said that though. Pretty sure she'll get mad at me. Maybe I should make an actual schedule at some point. It's nice. It's to me, the schedule is not about like force myself to like adhere to the schedule, but it's just like it helps everybody else kind of like, if they really want to make it to a schedule, they can like plan for it. And if it does happen, it happens. If it doesn't, obviously, then you know it's beyond your control. Sometimes you have to cancel a stream, right? But it helps people realign their schedule if they want to be there on time, if they want to be at those streams, because everybody has their own lives, and you know it's tough to join a stream when you don't know when that stream will ever come up, kind of thing. But I have learned that having the schedule is important for that matter than like forcing myself to have to follow that schedule. If I had to change it, of course you change it, but it helps other people plan their lives. How many more minutes I have? Oh, we're still pretty early in sandwich. Make sure I save this time. So as we haven't seen a Scrafty yet. That was C1. I haven't seen a shiny Scrafty yet. I like trying to fall in with the Wii U theme. Huh? Well, if that's what you like, I feel like a pretty good schedule is just having like a Wii U menu. I'm sure there's like green screen Wii menu videos on YouTube that you can download, and like an idea that I would think of right away, maybe do like a video version of your schedule. So like one that has motion on it. So like, you know, you stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So like you know, Monday you'll click on a game and it opens up and then it's like, you know, an image of you playing Mario Kart or whatever. And they'd be like, never mind, not that the game. And then like it clicks out and then you move to the next one. That'll be like Wednesday stream. And then you open that up. It's like, oh, you're going to play a Xenoblade on that day or whatever. And then close out. And then Friday, open one up. That's what I think. So basically like you're like trying to flip through all the channels. But every time you flip through a channel, it's like the next stream of what you're going to do. So, because I like doing the videos, like video animation schedules, but those take more time for me, and it's just easier doing a static version. Again, you can just do a static version, just have the Wii U menu, or not Wii U, Wii menu, and just have like the date on the bottom of like the week that you're having scheduled on. I feel like that wouldn't be too bad. But if you want to really elevate it, I think having the animations of you clicking through the channels would be really cool. Animation schedules can be posted on the post tabs though. I mean, you can always make like a static version of it, but if you're doing it for like social media or anything like that, or whenever you move on to making your own Discord server, I think that'd be kind of the things to be kind of nice. Gets people to stop and look at it more. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a Wii menu is pretty slam dunk. You don't really have to go too far out of your way to make it from scratch. Just kind of Frankenstein the Wii menu in. Like, it was really easy to make Eden's schedule because we just Frankensteined ideas that we saw on Pinterest and on Etsy, so. You already got the basis. Now it's just making it work. But yeah, I used to do animation schedules and then just have a screenshot of like the complete schedule for YouTube. But it takes a while to set those up, and sadly I don't really have as much time as I want to anymore, so I stopped doing them. Yep. You don't look darker. Always been like in the middle-ish area, huh? me find the shiny. Go a bunch down here too. But I think you the stream overlay that you did for yourself, the Wii U pad, was pretty good. So carrying that over shouldn't be too bad. My one Scrafty. Brown pants, brown pants. Pants, brown pants. The Red Bull is starting to slowly leave my body. These songs make no sense. They usually never do. Because you're not supposed to be like fully listening in on them, right? You're supposed to be like focusing on the game. Just like keywords that's supposed to filter through your brain while you're focusing on the game. When you listen to it when you're not playing the game, then you're just like, yeah, what? What does that even mean? X makes no sense at all too. That's why they work great in video games. Because if they had good lyrics and then you'd be paying attention to it, and then it would be hard for you to focus on the game, yeah? So I feel like that's the thought process behind it. Really want to play that game? Why don't you? Is it not out yet? I have to say for Switch 2. That is true. I guess you can always play it on the Switch 2 as well, so. It came out in March. Yeah, probably better just get a Switch 2 first and then just get it later to play on the Switch 2. Ooh. Damn. Okay. Family is Scraggy's there. Yeah, drop a 500 buckos at least. This guy's gonna sound like one of the Xenoblade X songs. Probably use it's probably like a small list of Japanese artists that always do video game music. Top Xenoblading. Can't believe you made that into a verb. Ah, go ahead, keep doing it. Not that big of a deal. Oops. Oh, this playlist. Bum, 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 bum. About 12 minutes up before the stream ends here. Alright, I just need one more. What you gonna do? Please. I don't want to have to do this a third night. Because I'll come back. I'll come back and do this again if I have to. Because we're so close. These like multi-evolution lines. Anything past 2 is a pain. Like doing the evolutions was a fucking like 3-4 week ordeal. Whoa, Dad with the raid because he doesn't raid anybody else now. What a guy. He said to diverse his raiding portfolio, but he keeps raiding me. But I do appreciate it. Welcome everybody from Dad's raid. Hope you guys had a great time over there. Do your post-stream self-care if you need to. If you got a raid and balance, totally cool. Got a raiding alert, totally cool as well. Get a snack, get some water, go to use the bathroom, take a poopy. Make sure you take care of yourself. If you're wondering what we're doing, we finished Pirate Yakuza early today, so we're just doing some nice shiny hunting to round out our night. So you're my raid boo. This guy fucking getting on my case saying that I gotta raid different channels and not keep raiding the bunnies every night. Third raid this week he raided me. This guy. Should raid someone else, man. We'll be wrapping up soon. Also, I was just gonna raid the bunnies anyway. This guy just say shitty in the song? Probably shifty. I know most Persona games are like rated T for teen, but I don't think they're allowed to swear yet. Going with shitty? Yeah, of course you are. Are they rated M? Oh shit, I thought that was rated T. Does shooting fake bullets into your head make you rated M? That kind of sucks. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just leave it out there. We're almost done. love Yuji saying fucking strikers. I mean, that's just in his character. Very abrasive. I think he's my favorite one of the male best friend. I think Junpei still has like probably the most well-developed story out of the three. But Ryuji's just a bro. And I love him for that. I'm running out of time. Please. Hey, remember back in the day when I used to be catching shinies like at an absurd rate? Not happening anymore. Reload has a demo now? That's really good. Honestly, it should. It's hard to really get people into games nowadays with how expensive it is without a demo. I mean, it's still available on Game Pass too, if we had Game Pass, so it's good that they have a demo. Hopefully they continue to do that. I mean, just everybody in the gaming industry. Takes they get too long to get demos out. I guess so, huh? Welcome back, Dad. Hope you had a good stream. I have ducks for you to raid, by the way. Like a actual ducks, or like a duck mascot. I think Frontier's demo released like half a year after the game came out. That is weird. Like the bunnies but ducks. Oh, cool. All right, as long as you do that 10-hour redemption, yeah. We can do ducks. I see that's why you rated my stream. Trying to set an agenda. I wish Nintendo would do more demos. It's a lot like, hey, just believe in us and just buy the game. And then they make it really hard to return the game. But yeah, it's something that like indie developers have made sure they do, which is really smart because indie developers don't have like the name recognition. Like there's no like Nintendo stamp of approval kind of thing. So like they always have demos. But I still think it's just a good business move in general because there's so many games nowadays in such a finite amount of time. I don't know if I want to invest into a game that heavily without knowing if I even like the game first, so. Did I do anything for free? I know. Oh, yes! Right at the last minute, baby! We're done. This whole line is done. Yes! It's taken multiple nights, but we finally have the full Tyrogue line. Let's go! In it to win it. This is gonna be a Hitmonlee, baby. Oh, it's finally over. Let's not remind me that I still have Fui Cocoa eggs to do later, but I wanted to go Lily. Lily. Right, capitalize it, please. Lily. Okay. Perfect. Alright, I don't even give a fuck about the last 2 minutes of this sandwich. You can go suck my dick. Okay. So I need attack over defense, so it is 2Es. But you can also spell lead this way as well. Want to be different, like how you like you give Brittany an A and not an E, you know? Gotta be like a weird parent that names their child something different. Or you spell like Derek with a C and not a K. Of course, are we done? We're gonna be done right now. After I put everything in the box, we're pretty much wrapping up. Oh, with the shiny decks, I think we're like 185 of 1025. So close. We are so close to being done with this stupid idea. I thought it was gonna be so funny to do a complete shiny living decks, and that was the mistake. An absolute mistake. Did I save? I saved, right? Save again. I had 2 minute names because my mom thought I wouldn't like my name. Oh. That's good. It's very nice of her to give you those options. So like 10 more years? Probably more than that, because you have to add like every 3 or so years we'll have another 100 new Pokemon to go through. So I have to at least do more than 100 every year before it all goes to shit. So let's stop supporting Scarlet by the time you're done. Yeah, but usually by then, the next 3 generations of Pokemon, they'll bring old Pokemon in, and hopefully they'll bring Gen 10 or these Gen 9 Pokemon over. So essentially, I'm never like that fucked, but I could be fucked depending on certain Pokemon. It's still impossible to get a shiny living dex for the most part, because some Pokemon are shiny locked, and it'll be very hard to like get those from older games and transfer them over. It's possible, but it's a fucking pain in the ass. So Brian and Hunter are my middle names. Ooh, Hunter is a cool name. Okay, let's see where I put Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee here. King Koda, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. How to change my little Pokemon on your screen? Easy. Exclamation point, avatar, and the name of the Pokemon. And the sprite should change very quickly. If it doesn't, that means the sprite's broken. You have to change it to a different one. And we have shiny versions, Gigantamax versions, different, the female, male forms, I think, as well. So if you want a certain particular form, you have to swap to a different Pokemon and then swap back into that Pokemon, and it will start rotating through all the versions of it. So that is not the list. Here we go. That'd be good pseudo names that I wanted to write or something. Yeah. I think Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan are in this section. Hitmonlee first. Hitmonchan. And then Tyrogue, I think it's in the second or third box in Johto. Right here, Tyrogue. Okay, right next to him on top. One day you have to go over all these shinies. Yeah, when I'm dead and I finally complete the decks. Also depends too. I know sooner or later that I'll have to just like go a straight month of just streams to shiny hunt just to make a dent on the shiny live index. That'll probably be the time to do it. But that takes too much planning and I'm so lazy. But I think once we do a playthrough of Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, a playthrough of Let's Go Pikachu or Eevee, and then a playthrough of Sword and Shield, just for prosperity's sake, so I have something to upload onto the channel. Once we have all those down, then we have all the mainline Pokemon games so we can shiny hunt from. And then I might spend like an entire month of streams just purely shiny hunting and trying to get as many Pokemon as possible. Because I want at least... We're close to 200 now. I think we're like 10, 13 away from 200 if I count it correctly. Ideally, I would like to be at like 3, maybe even 400 by the end of the year. Because Gen 10 should be coming out next year. That's going to add another 100, and that's going to put me behind even further. But ideally, I would like to do 200 to 300 shinies a year. So that's going to be rough. It is. It absolutely will be rough. But I kind of want this goal. I don't know why I'm so fascinated with this goal now, but because they made shiny hunting so much easier in the new generation of games, I really want it. I really want to do it. So just do a bunch of Pokemon for a bit. I guess that would make you a PokeTuber. It would. But it also, my thought process is that like every time I play a new game, essentially I know I have to edit it down for a full playthrough video, or like, you know, a multiple part Let's Play series from the stream VOD, and that just adds more work to me on my plate. And I already have a long list of games I have to do that for the amount of games we've played on stream. But if I do Pokemon and just purely shiny hunting, then I only have to worry about the shorts when we catch the shinies, and also anything funny that we say in between. So that in turn makes my editing life a little bit easier. Also, I can combine work streams with shiny hunting portions as well, so that makes life easier on that front. And with the new projects that are coming up pretty soon, plus now we're getting to the point where I'm like pretty much full-time editing for Eden as well. I kind of need those work stream days to be more often. Not like I don't want to play video games on stream anymore. I definitely do. It's just easier. Become a PokeTuber ever much easier. I can't. So the amount of respect I have for PokeTubers and the amount of research that they go through to even make one video, and the nuances that they do, I know I can do it, but I have so much other things I want to be known for, I guess, and research and you know, have a voice in that community. So as much as I would love to, you know, talk more about Pokemon is something I could talk about for years and years, but some of them literally just do shiny hunting. Yeah, some of them have only played Pokemon ever on stream, so no research at all. Yeah, I mean those ones, I don't watch those ones. The ones I watch for PokeTubers, they put like big time research on their YouTube videos, so they just use streaming as like a way to get footage. But the ones that I watch have been very big in the community in terms of the content that they create, and big advocates for really good research videos. But yeah, I definitely know what you mean. There's a whole bunch of people that purely do that, but to me, they're like more like cozy streamers, people who just like want low-key streams because all they really want to do is hang out with people. And I like those people, so they're good for the community as a whole. So I had the most wild combo clip from my co-streamer's perspective. This is so good. Ooh, hit me! I want to see. Can I get the link? You were
dry jorker or a moist jorker?
Ooh, dry.
Yeah, dry jerking is where it's at.
Unless I'm using like an adult toy, you know, then you have to lubricate it.
Yeah, obviously for that thing. My thing is like dry jerking is just, I'm thinking about like the post cleanup, you know, is just easier with the dry jerk.
It is. But also, wait, you're in America, right? So it's like we had a foreskin conversation. I think that actually matters, like whether or not you fucking have that or not. And since I don't, I think it's like the dry jork is different.
Yeah, I don't either.
It was
Look
stolen.
at us. Yeah,
stolen. We're bonding.
Comment. I'm gonna go find it. That's my next quest. That's my plan tomorrow is to go find what they took from me.
Yo, are we fucking riding? You got a pitchfork?
Yeah.
We're taking it back, bro. We're taking it back.
Put it back. Just go to the doctor's office, demand they put it back.
That's amazing. That's a really good clip. You gotta have that on TikTok and stuff. Please, I beg of you. That's gonna sell. YouTube not so much though, because you said foreskin. I'm pretty sure that's gonna fucking kick you down the algorithm. But TikTok's fine. I don't think TikTok's gonna get mad at that. They're kind of lenient on what they suppress. YouTube, on the other hand, absolutely will suppress the fuck out of you. But still post it on YouTube because that'd be fucking hilarious. But you're never if it pops off, then I don't know what the fuck YouTube's doing, honestly. Oh, they're starting to crack down on TikTok? Oh, is it because of the whole like the government situation? Damn, that sucks. You used to can get away with so much with TikTok. All right. I think it's time. It was just late and the sleepy brain was taking over and the combos got wild. Hey, those are the best kind of days, honestly. Just like a stream of consciousness. So I do it a lot, honestly, on these streams. I think a lot of people, a lot of this community always is never surprised when we get to a certain topic because I say a lot of things out of context, out of pocket, even though it seems normal in my head, and it is. A lot of people don't think that way, and I get into trouble a lot, like a lot, and I'm never gonna be a family-friendly stream or channel because of it. It's kind of my gift and my curse at the same time. Because I've had similar conversations like that. Maybe not like the dry and wet jerking part, because I don't really have anyone to talk that with, but definitely had similar conversations of that, so. Alright, Dad, can you do your channel redemption? So I can know where to send the ducks, or where send everyone to the ducks to. As we are wrapping things up for the night. I don't have 10k. God damn it, Dad. Alright, don't tell anyone, okay? If people think I'm giving you special treatment, they're gonna think they can just say it, I don't have 10k, and then they can fucking hold their agenda wherever they like. Yeah, you did take my glasses 3 times. You son of a bitch. Alright, well, on that note, it is the end of another stream. So thank you everybody for dropping on by, hanging out with me on this Saturday night. Back again one more time tomorrow, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We are doing another workday stream. So if you got any projects you're working on, any arts and crafts that you're doing, hobbies wise, or you got homework to do, or you need to study for a test, and you need a stream to have on the background to help you finish that stuff, It'll be a great time to do it. If you have any questions on video editing or just YouTube life in general or streamer life in general or just life, I guess, in general, definitely a great time to come on by and ask me those questions as well. I'll be happy to answer as best I can on those streams. So other than that, YouTube peeps, please like today's stream. Feeds the algorithm, lets new people find the channel. Hopefully they'll like what they see and maybe they'll subscribe. I think we're at 244 now, so 6 away from the 250 goal, the taste testing stream, where we'll taste test a whole bunch of different flavors of food and snacks, and hopefully we'll mix some random ones like Pepsi and pickle juice Coke and pickle juice and Pepsi and milk and whatever else you guys want me to do. So alright, sounds good, King Coda. Thank you for dropping on by. Have a good night. See you next time. GG stream, get some sleep. No, I have work to do after this, so I'll sleep afterwards. But yeah, thanks for all the support, guys. Almost to another go. Alright, you put it in Dash Ducks, huh? Too bad they couldn't name themselves DuckTales. Dog is barking at caterpillar. Nice. Good. Because you know what that caterpillar turns into? A fucking butterfly. Fuck butterflies. They suck. Brought it outside? The caterpillar or the duck? Alright, sorry, not the duck, the dog. God damn it. Fucking got duck on my mind. Alright, let me go find this. The duck. Oops. Search. Dash ducks. Damn. This place looks fucking sweet. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna send you guys to a nice duck stream, kind of similar to the bunny stream that I've always sent you guys. Did I put the raid message in? I did. Okay. So send the Weeb love to the duckos, and hopefully I'll see everyone back here tomorrow, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, for our final work stream of the week. Till then, hope everyone has a good night. Stay hydrated, and I'll see you guys same time, same place. Have a good night.